Hello, what is up, YouTube? We are back here on the StrawHatLucas YouTube channel for some Sakura Pirates One Piece D&D. But before that, our recap is a little different this time. Let's pass it over to the Dungeon Master, Mr. ToriMori, to explain what we're doing on this strange screen today.
Super strange. If you've been in any sort of school system in the last, like, you probably know Kahoot. I love the recaps. I love refreshing all of us, including myself, on what happened last time. But I know, I already do a lot of talking here, so I figured I actually saw this on TikTok. It was kind of an idea for a more dynamic, interactive sort of recap. And it may not be as in-depth here and there, but it's a way for not only my players, but for anybody in chat who wants to join in. And not sure if it'll always be Kahoot. There will be a prize at the end of all of these recaps for the player with the most points. I think today, if you're here in chat and want to join us, and you want to toss your points to your preferred player, I think that would be pretty cool. Give them a little bit of a buff if you like. There are also going to be bonus points here in the game as well. I'll go ahead and post that code in real quick.
Thank you, thank you.
We're missing one player.
Man, what was his name? Kiryu?
Yeah, what was that fella's name? What was our cook's name?
Cook.
I think I'm waiting on.
We got a cock?
We got 4 folks in here. Is anybody else waiting to join the Kahoot from our party?
It might be Ragnar.
Wait,
I can't see your screen.
That's the one player I was.
You have to go into the Discord
Lucas.
and you have to go to the screen share because
Ragnar,
No.
You have to watch his stream anyways for the questions.
Lucas,
Yeah.
you should stream the Discord, not your POV. They're just gonna see 4 shapes.
Yeah. You'd have to stream the Mikey's Discord stream.
Bear with us, folks. First time
Do you have a
getting
link
this done,
where I
still
can
figuring
play?
out all the. Yeah. Let me. All you gotta do is go to Kahoot on your phone or your PC, and then there should be a place to type in the code. Yeah, and then Dill's got you there too. Thank you, Dill, or Cody. Both of you, actually. I see.
Yeah. Cody got the actual link.
Bofa.
That's just the main address of the website.
you guys hear that e-girls don't want to be called e-girls anymore? They want to be called i-ladies.
I-ladies? Crazy.
I don't know what that means. That sounds like Greek to me.
No, they want to be called
strange.
i-ladies.
Well, I think we
Well, more power to them.
I think we should treat
For
her like
i-ladies
not
nuts
have it
on your
for
chin.
today.
Cody, you're on one today, brother. All right, let's start this round of Kahooties.
Yeah, I think it'll just be us in the party today, but for the VOD's sake, anybody who's watching back on this, join us live for our Thursday sessions, and you'll have a chance to kind of play around with the party a little bit yourself and join in on at least a little bit of the fun the Sakura Pirates get into. Yeah, for today, we got all our 5 players here. I think the stream is ready to go, so we're just going to rip into it.
I'm syncing my blinks up with my little fox boy.
Hey, let's go. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
True or false?
Start it off kind of easy. Just 2 options.
Blue.
True! Is it a jackal? It's a jackal!
Oh, wow. Yeah, that was a bit of a trick question, I suppose. Morley is well known across the Grand Line before she got locked up and impelled down. Sort of one of those wording questions. Morley is kind of well known across a small subsect of the demographic of Roshuan Kingdom because she has crafted the underground tunnels where a bunch of rebels are hiding out at. But actually, her presence in the South Blue is not known to the greater public.
I feel like this is rigged. Are you trying to rig the TIG? I feel like you're trying to rig the TIG.
No. I feel like the question was rigged because it wasn't asking whether or not it was known that she was in the South Blue, but whether or not she was known in the South Blue.
Oh, yeah,
All I'm
true.
saying.
You know what? I actually do hear you on that wording. It was kind of a trick question, but it wasn't perfect. So we're gonna
Move on.
leave that. But maybe, and also don't pay attention to Kahoot points. The 746 is not going to be the main metric we go off of. I'm keeping track on my own.
If you got the
But
question
good one.
wrong, it's a skill issue.
You were in the scene and you got it wrong.
Good one to Bucidifer. Who is Kusaku and Bucidifer, by the way?
Bucidifer is Josh.
Yeah,
Bucidifer is Josh. Okay. Kiryu is not Josh. Gotcha.
That was his original one that he swapped off of to be
Yeah,
Bucidifer.
Okay.
Yeah, they should be.
Well, let's get to that next question, gang. Who did Sadie shoot for holding Arthur at gunpoint? Got a few
Guys,
different
I don't know.
options here. Let's see. Ooh, interesting. Shout out to everybody who voted for Carl Pilkington. That I love you guys for that.
Yeah, that was me.
We have you know our idiot abroad. Let's go. Yeah, I did. So Carl Pilkington is a real world guy, of course. But we have heard the names Agent Ross, Agent Milton across our adventures a little bit. The person that Sadie shot was her partner under her disguise as Felicity Tazwell, and that was Agent Archer Fordham.
Oh.
I knew
Next
that. I didn't
question,
know that.
question 3, and there is a bonus point I'm going to toss out after we answer. Where was Mystical last seen?
Oh, what is the bonus point thing?
I'm gonna ask the bonus questions after we answer the first part of the question, but just
Gotcha.
letting you guys know there is one here. All right, we got one for Screwballs. Yeah. The last time the party saw him was indeed at Henry the Horse's. Another one of those slightly tricky questions. But June Red mentioned that on her way back to her quarters last night, she did see Mystical enjoying some drinks outside of Screwballs.
Ah, that's right. Damn it.
I thought he
Cody
went
was
back to
locked
Hotel
in.
Carlisle because that's where they said that he was staying at for that night.
Yeah.
Also a fair guess that was mentioned. Good memory all around for sure. Brings us to our bonus question. In Henry the Horse's, while Leadbelly and Kief were rehearsing, Kiryu was working on a little invention. Can anybody tell me what this invention replaced for Mystical?
Fingers.
His finger.
Can I answer that question myself?
You can, if you remember.
Yeah, retcon it, Josh. Retcon it right now, so only you're right.
I mean, I could, but yeah, it was the fingers to both hands.
I did here for fingers. Fingers is is the 3 missing fingers that Kiryu has. Essentially created a pretty genius little glove of sorts of the grade prosthetic hand from Revan. Good job there. I'll award a couple bonus points out.
Who got screwballs?
I wonder. Definitely not the guy who said "let's fucking go" when the answer was revealed.
And I wonder if you know how it feels.
Oh, I thought we were going
Yo,
with the first
I took
bird.
this song from this guy, and I took it all because he said it was mine, and I was gonna put it in his eye, and then I was like, that song's divine. Who has Sadie been tailing?
All right,
Ooh.
dying. Next question, yes. Who has Sadie been tailing?
All right, I need everyone to vote Elder Squint because we all know something's up with that motherfucker. Let's be real. Let's.
On brand, Cody. Elder Squint.
Yeah, Elder Squint is now the one singular person that the Pinkertons are looking for.
You know what? And now I know who's with me. Now I know who's against me and who's with me. It's fine.
No, you don't.
I was wondering if
When
that would
this
happen
big
on that
episode
question.
40 reveal comes that Elder Squint's the BBEG, I just want y'all to know I've been here since.
since Squint was introduced, Arthur has disliked him.
Since day 0.
Guys, I got a one answer streak.
Yeah, same.
No point buff, unfortunately, but I do want to give just a special shout out to Cody for being loyal on that anti-squint train. I was wondering the whole time, is he going to answer squint for
I
this
broke my
question?
streak for it. That's how serious I am about this.
You're a beast. You're a beast.
It was only a
The
one
beast?
answer streak.
I wasn't talking about the win streak.
Oh no.
But yes, Sadie and Archer have been tailing Lenny Summers. She revealed that kind of after the fireworks kind of died down after Archer discovered Arthur. And she made some mention of being worried about him and potentially having looked out for him already in the past.
No.
Gonna come up
First
on
two
our
jars.
final question for the recap today. Who did Morley escape Impel Down with, guys?
Yes. Now please tell me it wasn't Josh that got it.
Let's see
Please
who
tell me
got
it
that
wasn't
one. Oh, I
Josh
thought it
that
would
got
do the...
Please tell me it wasn't Josh that got it.
Yo, Abyss and
Yeah, I
third,
thought
let's
that
go.
one would do the
No!
question
No!
recap before the full recap.
Cody. Cody
But
won it.
Yes. Hey, okay. Very nice, very nice.
Hey Lucas, do you get
Who
it?
are those
I-
guys?
I was just going to say, I don't really know what
So-
this screen is, but...
The other skull with
Yes.
the flying hat is from whenever I was on my phone. The one on the podium is from my laptop.
For the Kahoot as well.
I'm gonna be real with you. I only answered one question, and that's the only one I got right.
That's good.
And he used that to get third place. That's crazy.
Okay. Right, a good game to who played today, mostly just our party, I believe. And yeah, it'll go a little smoother next time. I'm not sure if I'm married to Kahoot, but I do like the interactive sort of recap a little bit. Please correct me if I'm wrong. I was having a little trouble keeping track of all the names, but I do have our winner today as being Cody with the most points for your
Nope.
prize today. It was not? You didn't?
Kurt Cobain.
I am literally the least. It's Kurt No Brain. That's Dill.
I thought you were Kurt No Brains.
Yeah,
and
so
then
did
Dill
I.
was Kurt No Brain.
No,
No, I'm
the
back.
no brains with the S
He's-
is my laptop.
he made
You
his-
are
Without
back?
S is my phone. Yeah, Cody was Vex the whole time.
Cody was vexed the
Okay.
whole time.
I was confused. In
It
that
was him
case,
all along.
Yo, what's
thought you
good,
guys said
YouTube?
something
It's your
very
boy,
different.
vexyz, the Lurking Legend, and today we're here to talk about the brand new One Piece chapter
Wait.
1152. And today I am joined here with my captain of the Eternal Dawn, StrawHatLucas. What's good, my boy?
What the fuck is going on right now?
I guess we're not playing D&D.
Yeah, apparently not. Yeah, we're having a chapter discussion.
We're gonna do our
Uh,
chapter review today, guys.
Yeah. Let me tell you about chapter 1156.
Yeah, we are the
Okay.
new Eternal Dawn.
Yeah. The new dawn. Like the new path. Ugh. All right, Mikey, take us away whenever you're ready.
Share real quick. In that case, we're the win will go to you, Dill, complete with the bonus points for your reward today. You're going to get not only one free inspiration to be used at any time, but you're also going to get a +1 flat permanent, since this is our first interactive recap, to your initiative. So whatever you ever roll to your initiative, even if it's a 1, it'll be a 2.
Oh, nice. I have both of those on my sheet. Thank you.
Right on, right on. Alrighty, gang. We did start our first cover series last time, but we're actually not going to have one here today. We're just going to rip right into it here. Give us
Rip that
kind of
Band-Aid off.
give us kind of a view over here of where everybody is at on the Rashwan Kingdom currently. Of course, we've got a few folks still at Mr. Mantang's. Abyss is pictured there under or on the lake, but he's actually far earth under Rashwan Kingdom. And we're going to begin today's session rejoining with Arthur, who at the very end of his segment last time, they were carrying Archer back to sort of discreet safety when he, Sadie, Spenny, and Glory were besieged by pretty big birds. So to begin today, Arthur, I'll go ahead and take an initiative roll from you, good sir, and from Glory, if you could.
Dang, what an initiative roll. Holy shnipe.
Oh yeah, very nice. Let me get everybody loaded up here into the queue. But as you take stock of things, you passed I believe it was a full critical success dexterity save. So you not only were able to dodge the birds on their sort of surreptitious swoop on you, but you also prevented Sadie, Spenny, or the wounded Archer from taking any damage as well. And these birds are sort of circling above you, kind of in a half moon face to you, combined with their wings. They're pretty big birds, mostly a big body, but little spindly necks and thin wings.
Dang. Dang.
And there we have it. I'm going to have the birds roll together. And Sadie, actually, with the opening roll there. Arthur, if you also want to, you have access to Glory's sheet, right? If you
I
want to also
do.
toss hers in there.
I did. Glory got a 16. You should see
Oh,
it
yep,
above the
I see
Super
it.
Sparrow.
Let's.
Yeah, I've been on it. I'm on it, baby.
Alrighty. Without further ado, we'll get started over here with Sadie, who has kind of been pushed out of the way by you, Arthur, to safety. She's immediately going to swing that rifle on her back around into fighting form. But she's actually going to go ahead and use up her whole turn to kind of direct Spenny. She points over to this tree line over here and says, "Get him over there and stay out of the way while we take care of these fell beasts."
Spenny's the fighter. I can move him. No, I'm kidding. Spenny, get him out of here.
Whatever you say, boss. I'm going to bring it over to you, Arthur, to open us up on this combat. These birds are looking for a fight. You can see that fury plain as day in their eyes as they zero in on the lot of you in the middle of the forest here.
All right, I'm gonna use my bonus action to Deadeye this one. So if I hit, I will do an extra d6 damage to him. I don't have disadvantage on ranged attacks at long range against marked targets. And if its hit points are reduced to 0, I can immediately use my reaction to mark another creature without expending a use of the feature. Wapow. And then man, this would be crazy. Yeah, I'm just gonna roll to hit with my revolver. F. Good start. Rolled a 10 to hit.
Gotcha. Yeah, unfortunately, 10 is not going to hit. That bullet kind of whizzes past the creature as it makes a half-hearted little dodge in midair. Is there anything else you're able to do on your turn before we go to Spenny?
Yeah,
Oh,
I
there
can
we
make
go.
an extra
Yes, sir.
attack. And I'm gonna shoot the revolver again. And be like, dodge this one, you dumb son of a bitch. And
An 18 will hit either. You hitting that same one?
Yep. And it'll take an extra d6 damage from favored mark.
Very nice. Very
slash
nice.
R. D6. So it takes 11 damage. And oh man, are they F? Okay, never mind. That sucks.
Nice. While it dodges that first attack, it takes that second bullet, and it sort of tumbles around in midair for a second. You almost wonder, did I just take it out full force? But it manages to correct itself after a couple free falls and flies back to the same height as its buddy over here. Anything else for your action economy, brother?
No, the birds are too far away from each other for me to cluster clash them. So that is my turn.
Very nice. Okay. In that case, there we go. Bringing it down here to Spenny, he's going to have a pretty simple turn. Gather up Archer, and make for the tree line. He actually does have a little pistol at his hip now, but he is not moving to use it. He's just focused on carrying this guy over here. Kind of seems to be taking to Sadie's orders. And we have Glory, the Ocelot.
Glory is oh yeah, Glory has some speed on it. Glory will run up to this one. Oh no, I can't move Glory's token.
Here, go ahead and toss it back down yourself, and it should be fixed. I'm not sure why that keeps happening.
Now Glory's gone from initiative. Oh no. This is so sad. This is so sad. Okay, we got it.
And we back.
All right, Glory's going to run up using her 60 feet of movement speed, and Glory is going to make a claw swipe at Bird. 9 obviously doesn't hit, but
yeah, she makes a little jump up, and you see those claws from her knuckles or what have you, but the birds are just flying a little too high in the air for her to make a connection, and she just lands back down on the ground underneath them. The bird lets out like a little cackly laugh of sorts. Coming up on their turns, I'm going to do this one that Arthur injured first. It has its eyes set on him. And yeah, just barely. It, what did that say? 35? Yep, 35. With 35 feet of movement. Going to roll a normal attack, but it'll be with a dex save, or strength save, Cody. Bird is going to charge at you in midair, and once it hits that 10 feet mark, it seems to suddenly and ferociously gain speed on you, faster than you would have expected. We're gonna make clown birds out here today, huh?
Clown birds.
Let's hit us with that strength save whenever, Arthur.
I gotcha. Saving throws.
Nice. Yeah. That does pass it. As such, you see that beak hurtle toward you. It's only going to do half damage here, so it's only going to land a glancing blow, we'll say along your bicep or your shoulder or something, for 4 damage as it hurtles past you with pretty astounding speed, and then is able to fully round back to where it began, and it just continues to flap its wings, hover there in place. The other Super Sparrow is pretty high up in the air, so it's actually not going to provoke attack of opportunity from Glory. They're about 15 feet up high, and Glory is not that tall herself. So as this sparrow moves here and moves down, it swings right for Spenny.
Spenny,
He's not.
use that agent as use him as a body shield.
Oh my. Let's see if he is able to do that, because an 18 will hit his armor class. I'm going to throw out a dex save on disadvantage for him to pass that. At a 12, it unfortunately does not. He kind of tries to swing Archer up as a body shield, but the Super Sparrow, even without that hurtling charge it took toward you, Arthur, it's able to just kind of swing out and send a little a slash, excuse me, across Spenny's shoulder with its talons. And it's going to run 10 damage up on poor Spenny. That brings us to the top of the initiative order. Let me see something. Arthur, what is your AC?
It's pretty high. It's 15.
15. Okay. In that case, as the sparrow that has attacked Spenny gives out a war cry of sorts, for lack of a better term that you can come up with, a screech that pierces out throughout this little cleared patch of forest, you suddenly feel a very sharp twinge that starts out like a mosquito bite, but you suddenly realize with your passive perception is way more than that. A bullet hole appears in your shoulder, and you are going to take 18 damage.
Ouchie. Oh, dang. That really hurt. I'm all the way down to 50 hit points. Oh, no.
Sadie is going to kind of do one of those Western walks forward, rifle pressed up into her shoulder. She has 2 attacks here behind her as she steps up and takes aim on this sparrow over here that's attacking Spenny and Archer. Both of those will hit. Wow, okay, interesting. Double 22s.
Double 11s make 22. She did 44 damage. I'm going to be like,
Double
damn,
11s.
girl.
Not quite, not quite. She's not quite that powerful here. Both those attacks popping into the sparrow kind of buffet it back. You see it get sort of tangled up in the tree branches here closest to it. That's it for her turn at that moment. Back to you, Arthur, as you're kind of reeling potentially from this bullet wound in your arm.
It screamed, but it did a little bit of damage. But ain't nothing a cowboy ain't used to. If you take a bullet in the arm, you might be a cowboy. I'm gonna shoot this bird, and he's gonna like it.
And I'm gonna shoot at him with Falconia this time. 22, and then I'll use my extra attack. And then I'll use persistent strike because I had hit him before, which had dealt damage before. So he'll take a D6 from my favored mark, my Deadeye. And oh wait, I'm level 6. Should have been a D8, might be. He'll take an extra 2d8 damage. Along with this damage I'm doing to him, which is 1 and 1. Hold up.
What?
Now hold up.
What is with the double 1 energy?
Hold up. It's fine. When I roll for damage for an attack I make with a ranged weapon, I can re-roll the dice, and I have to use the higher of the two. So I'm re-rolling my damage. So it's a 3 and a 5. Holy smokes! And then I'm my 2d8.
That'll do a little bit better there.
Oh my god! It's fine. That's 12 damage coming at him.
Very
and
nice.
I scream out. I'm like, eat lead, and you're dead. Yeah, hark to it. Do it. Wait, this ain't a hawk.
When you run, not quite a hawk. They're about the size of some hawks. If you want to roll any sort of insights or natures on these beasts, you can do that completely for free. It won't even be a minor action as well on this turn. I will say off that damage you just ran on that same Super Sparrow, you see it give out a cry. Not too dissimilar from the first one, but this one's got pretty obvious laces of pain in it. And it flaps panically as, or it flaps in a panic as it descends down to the ground and lands on its 2 feet, cradling one of its wings that you've shot through now.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. It's on the ground. Kitty, go play.
Rolling an
Like
insight
glory.
there on the animals.
Yeah, rolling insight to see if they're hawk. Hawk tuas.
If they're
Two hawk tuas.
they are not the hawk tua bird that you know and love so much. These are a subspecies of super sparrow. You can kind of recognize some of the hallmark traits of the super sparrow, especially off of that attack that the one charged at you for. But you don't know a whole lot of specifics off of a 10. You figure this must be the super sparrow native and local to the Roshuan kingdom. You're kind of surprised at how big they are. I'm not sure if you've ever seen one before, but these while they don't have the biggest body, they have a pretty grand wingspan.
Spare me the details.
Anything else on your action economy for this turn, good sir?
Nope, it's way more than 5 feet away, so no cluster crash can happen today. And well, with my bonus actions or anything I can do? No, there's not. So that's it.
All right, good deal. Coming over here to Spenny. I'm not even going to really roll for it. The bird is flying too high overhead. He's just kind of tossing punches up, kind of grunting and keeping his body now it's like sort of halfway in front of Archer as a shield, but he's also just got Archer like laying down on his side on the ground. Like Archer is grunting and just kind of trying to force himself over onto his back or his front where he's not so uncomfortable.
Benny, use them as a club. I hear humans make really good clubs.
Oh. If you really want him to do that, I'll play that out.
I don't give a fuck about this, dude.
Okay, I'm going to...
I know you don't have a weapon right now, and that bird's really out of reach. But that dude looks... He's pretty tough. Tuberculosis. He's pretty, dude's pretty tall. You could probably whip him by the ankles and fucking hit him.
That was not supposed to be at disadvantage. Spenny is way bigger than Archer in general. Not like Leadbelly taller, but his muscles around. He just dwarfs Archer. He grabs him by the ankles. You see this grin come up on his kind of now figures, and he said, "Can do." He swings him around in a big arch. I'm just gonna roll a flat d20 for this damage. Archer gives out a scream as he goes hurtling in an arc, and with his height and Spenny's own height, being pretty grand for, as far as average heights go, he's able to clip the top of Archer's head into the Super Sparrow's leg, like just above its talon. And the bird gives out a little screech, takes that 4 damage. Archer is going to scream and also take 4 damage as he comes hurtling back to the ground, and Spenny just kind of sets him down panting. Very, very interesting strategy for sure.
Good job, Spenny. You're really coming into your own. I like to see it.
Spenny, he'll finish off his turn by sending you a little salute your way. His bird is still in flight. It didn't descend the way yours did, Archer, or Arthur, excuse me. That's backfiring on me now, huh? So there's nothing else he is able to do there as we come to Glory's turn once again.
Glory, why don't you go show this bird how curiosity didn't kill the cat, it killed the bird. The saying goes it killed the cat, but the Arthur says the cat kills the bird. Glory, fuck him up.
And a 7. Ugh.
Yeah, 7. You're going to call me crazy, but I almost want to give you advantage on that because of what you just said to Glory. I really like that for some reason. I think I want to give you advantage. I know that's maybe coddling, but 13. That's a valiant effort. Still not quite up to snuff as Glory.
So like as Glory goes to go get the bird, she sees the feathers on the ground next to it and starts like rolling around and playing with them like a cat with a cat toy. And it's like,
no, the bird
I
has the
love
feathers.
that.
Oh my. Glory, how did Mitch deal with you? Oh my god.
I love that. Yeah. We'll I love that imagery. We'll end that turn off with Glory kind of like flopping down onto her side and bunny kicking some like a clump of feathers that came off when Arthur first shot this Super Sparrow. It's going to bring us back to their turns. I'm going to start with the one that is downed. With Glory being so close, unfortunately, it's just going to send a vicious peck her way. What is
it's 18. Suck my dick.
It's 18? Dude, the Ocelot is OP as hell, I guess. The 17 does not hit, gang. It pecks out and kind of, we'll say, like, sobers Glory up slightly. She does the little cat jump, sort of steps to the side as the Super Sparrow's beak pecks into the dirt. coming up on the other one, being so close here to Spenny and vulnerable prey. It's going to run kind of the same deal, only it's going to do a glory de-goat. I like that. I like that. We're gonna have to put Pikmin's horns on her if you guys can go back and get his skull. I don't think.
Oh my god, can we get like a headbutt attack on her? Hold on, Kiryu. I got an idea for Kiryu when I get back.
That would be a weird combination.
I'm gonna make you some bull horn. Mess with the cat, you get the bull.
Yeah, hey Mitch, you remember that wrestler that you hated really vehemently? Well, we gave his powers to your pet.
My pet now, Mitch. You snooze, you lose. Loser.
He'd understand.
I think for you, Mitch would. I don't want to speak for anybody, but I think Mitch would make some reservations for you for sure.
Oh, you're not putting that up. You're not putting that horns on that goddamn cat. That's my kitty cat.
That guy was a loser.
My cat will not be a loser. Maybe your cat might be a loser, Arthur, but that's your cat. You're taking care of my cat. My cat's a winner.
Bringing us over here to this second Super Sparrow, still in the air. It does a little, what you call it? Not a barrel roll, but a flip in midair and comes speeding down with its talons towards Spenny. Ooh, 19 is definitely gonna hit, unfortunately. Ooh, 14 is pretty good. It comes and sinks those talons down towards Spenny's face. He's already gone through a lot the past few in-game days, so I'm gonna say he's able to shield his face with his arms, but they take a whopping from these bird talons that just claw his forearms to shreds.
Spenny, are you okay? Speak to me, boy.
He's panting. His arms are like dripping blood onto the ground now, but he's still got his hands up, kind of in fighter's form. Admittedly, it might be more helpful if he were fighting humans in this form, but you got to give him credit for effort, I guess.
Just keep your arms up. Keep your guard up. You got this, Spenny. Oh, jeez. I don't know if Spenny's got this.
As this Super Sparrow finishes its attack on Spenny, and your focus is kind of on it, you now hear a gunshot ring out across this clearing. You don't even need to roll for it. I know your passive is cracked. You hear a gunshot ring out, and you see, like, excuse me, I guess rather you feel how close it comes to hitting you. You feel that wind sail past your arm. But you do not get hit this time. However, you know for sure you just heard a gunshot. And off of your experience, you know somebody just tried to shoot you. Before you really have time to sink into that realization, though, Arthur, Sadie is going to continue her assault on that same Super Sparrow, threatening Spenny and Archer. Same deal, double rifle attack. Ooh. I'm gonna say she does have 2 attacks on the base, but on that critical failure, I'm gonna say that first shot, it fires off but misses and jams her gun. So that second attack is unfortunately not going to hit. Arthur, her being pretty close by, you see her just like kind of mutter out a few curses as she starts fiddling with her gun, kind of to no avail for the rest of her turn. Arthur, back to you, good sir.
Oh man. Rick. I'm gonna shoot at the guy. I'm gonna shoot at the bird on the ground. 14.
It meets.
How's
Meets
it
it,
looking?
so roll
Is it
for
looking?
damage.
Is it looking pretty weak or?
Oh yeah, that last volley of shots you got on it, it has descended to the ground now. You see it kind of flapping its wings, trying to take back off, but you left a pretty sizable hole in its left wing, we'll say. I don't think I said which, but we'll say left wing for here. And it is struggling. It's also got glory in front of it, which is kind of taking its focus. So very nice there on that hit. Good
That is
damage there.
16 damage. Does it kill it or no?
Oh my god, dude. Oh, dude. It unfortunately does not kill the Super Sparrow, but you send a shot into its abdomen this time, and it sends out. You thought the last cry it shrieked was pathetic and pained. This time it gives out like a what you can call a death rattle, and it flips over and is now prone on the ground. So you know it 27 hits, but if you want to roll it again on advantage, you will get advantage on your second attack just from that first one.
No. We're gonna kill it.
All right, gang.
Another
gang.
slash star.
Hell yeah.
2d8. Holy shit!
It's after the last shot, this is pretty brutal. I mean, I guess you explode its head. Like you get a clear headshot on it now that it's on the ground at a 27 to hit, and it did not have very much longer to go. You can tell just naturally, and even if you hadn't scored such a decisive hit, it probably wouldn't have been doing too well now. That is one Super Sparrow down, you guys. I guess really it's just code here, but play along.
A dead eye for free, and I mark the other sparrow. And I'm like, I gotta
Right on,
save Spinny,
right on.
and then I gotta find out who the some bitch is shooting me is. And let's see. There's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do.
That's it for Arthur's action economy.
I think so. I think that's all I can do.
Hey, that was a pretty goated turn. No shame at all. We're gonna bring it back to Spenny here, who kind of just gonna skip his turn. Unfortunately, it's sort of the same. The Super Sparrow is flying a little too high for him to even reach, but it does seem to still be zeroed in on him and Archer in particular. Bring it over to Glory.
Okay. Could Glory like run and jump off the tree to swipe at the sparrow so I could get an attack roll off on it?
You said I saw you moved up to you measured up to 50 feet. Okay. What did you say her movement speed was? I forget off the top of my head.
60. So get that extra 10 feet.
Yeah,
jump
you
and
know
then
what?
swipe.
If you do like here to 45, I'll say you can still hit some branches. This is a big tree. That's also rule of cool. I love that. Go ahead and roll me an attack for that as Arthur, I guess, barks out that order and Glory snaps
Glory,
it.
it's time to save Spenny. We got other company right on our heels.
Right? Oh, and Glory starts running at like the speed of light. With all of her might, she gets up these tree branches, jumps off of them, and comes down with a giant swipe. 19
Dude, what? god, 19 is dope. Yeah, that hits. 6 damage. Not like a crazy amount on her own, but Glory is always running a little bit of interference. She is able to just get enough height on the slightly low flying Super Sparrows, you know, higher than unarmed strike range, but with Glory's added movement, she was able to hop off, and before she lands, she swipes just one of those claws, those razor sharp dagger claws of hers, across the Super Sparrow's wing. And as she kind of falls back and lands on the ground, all 4 feet, the Super Sparrow gives another one of those kind of painful shrieks, and it is also going to tumble down to the ground off that damage. Very, very nice.
Benny, Glory's giving you a claw. A helping claw. Get it? Because they don't have hands. Oh, do it. I crack myself up.
I think that's it for Glory.
That is
Correct me
it.
if I'm wrong. We're going to come back to the lone Super Sparrow left here. It sort of gathers itself back up as it tumbles down in a little pile. Its focus kind of redirected toward Glory, which has just, you know, it didn't even anticipate something like that. And again, it's going to just send a peck headed toward Glory, which...
And it misses.
That cracked AC. She's a nimble little cat. That attack misses. Very nice. Brings us back to the top of the initiative order. Off your passive, Arthur, I'm going to say that at this point you kind of anticipate something funny to happen. So while that is all well and good, could I get an active, I'll say active perception or investigation? Yeah, I'll go with one of those two. Oh, dude. Craziness.
I have an expertise in investigation.
23 is pretty cracked.
Yeah.
No, hell yeah. Yeah, I always love that. Arthur's like perceptive abilities are so good. I was kind of hoping for a success here. You know from the angle of the bullet wound in your arm, it must have come from over here. And off that 23 in particular, while you don't see anybody really standing out through the foliage where the tree line starts to get thick again into the Roshwan woods, you see vegetation shift, move, and you could swear you saw the barrel of a gun kind of slip out from a vantage point and follow some moving vegetation over as
Oh, you cut out for that last little part there.
What was the last thing you heard?
I swore I saw some vegetation move.
Yeah, you could swear you saw some vegetation move back here. You definitely think you saw the barrel of a gun kind of slide out from its sniping position. And you also could swear you see it pop back out at a new spot, like 5 or 10 feet up this way.
I want to use my interaction to yell at him and be like, if you take another shot, I promise you, it will be your last.
Damn. You do say that. Yeah, that'll even be free. Yeah. You just get to say that as you take notice of it. Unfortunately, you see what you thought was the barrel of a gun get proven to be the barrel of a gun. As it takes another shot, you see that muzzle flare. And let me see something real quick. The gunshot rings out, and you hear moments, split seconds after, Sadie gives out a cry as she falls down, face down, prone.
I mean, this can't be your first bullet wound, Sadie. We're getting shot at it. Lock in.
No comment, Leadbelly. Sadie has been down. She is groaning, and she sort of picks herself back up on all fours, cranes her neck toward you, Arthur, as we will kind of officially begin her turn. And she's got, a wound now in her, somewhere in her abdomen, dripping blood onto the grass beneath her. She just chuckles at you as a little bit squirts out of her mouth. She coughs it up and she says, "Don't count me down and out yet. But, God damn, that smarts. What the hell was that? Is there another Super Sparrow?"
No, I point at the direction that I saw it and be like, it seems to be a marksman of sorts firing from over there. Now, I trust Spenny and Gloria, but if you focus on that sparrow right there, I'll chase them down, because I told them it's their last move.
Give me an active perception.
Also really good perception.
Yeah, 17 is good enough to notice. I know you were the one that said that, but even as you're taking stock of the situation, as you look from the vegetation back to the now injured Sadie, she is trembling fiercely. Her face is getting bright red, and you see a visible, it's a hot day outside today, but it's not quite hot to be like dripping sweat. And even given the fight, Sadie wasn't looking particularly winded. All of a sudden, she has a visible sheet of sweat across her face. She says, "Arthur, God damn it, get that son of a bitch."
Roger, Roger.
That's going to be her whole turn. She has been taken a little unawares. I rolled it privately, but that was actually a critical attack, so that's kind of why her turn is getting bridged. Arthur, over to you, brother.
All right. Well, see, Arthur has taken the roving class feature, so my speed increases by 10 feet. So I have a 40 speed. So I'm going to sprint, and I'm going in there. I'm gonna find him, and I'm gonna kill him.
As soon as you hit that tree line, so even like right here, and
Got
you
it.
burst through the vegetation, you see not somebody you know, but judging by the uniform, unmistakably a Pinkerton agent, sitting in wait with a pretty high-powered rifle, about the same caliber as Sadie's, at the ready, just clearly taking shots at you guys while these birds besiege you.
You know what happens next. I'ma kill you.
I used my action to sprint, so I do not have anything else I can do with my turn.
Okay, that turn will end there. I guess as you kind of like lock eyes with this guy, he locks eyes with you as well from his. He's taken a knee, kind of getting a sturdier aim on you both. And you running up has clearly taken him slightly by surprise. Judging by the look of things, you kind of assume, I'll say, that he wasn't expecting you to clock him. I'm going to bring us over to Spenny, who is now able to do stuff thanks to Arthur and Glory over here.
Oh, ignore
just
that.
gonna make-
I was trying to pull it up.
Oh, you're good, boss. You want me to hide that?
Yeah.
And if you need. Spoilers,
Actually,
guys,
is
don't
he's
look
up
at
in the
Arthur's
trees?
stuff.
Is he up in the trees?
He's on the ground. He's like taking shots through the vegetation. He is on the ground.
I'm gonna use my bonus action, and I'm gonna
What's
say,
up?
"Oh, I'm not the same man I used to be," and I'm gonna take a hand out, and I'm gonna be like, "It's been a while since I've done this, Red," and I'm gonna shatter on him. I'm gonna.
Bro. Damn, I kind of forgot that was a bonus action. That is cracked, dude. What the hell?
And yeah. Oh, is his? Oh man. It says casting time, 1 bonus action on the One Piece D&D doc.
If it's on the One Piece doc like that, then yeah, it absolutely counts. I was just wondering because I put it on mine in my IRL. I think in general it's an action, but here in this game, let's just lay a blanket statement so we don't forget. Shatter is a bonus action. If it says it in the One Piece doc, absolutely. Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, because I pulled it from the Ranger thing.
Oh, is that like a special property of the Ranger?
Or the
feature of
marksman,
it?
I guess.
Oh,
It's like supposed to be like a creation dial or something, but we flavored it as like spells because I'm a sorcerer.
yes, that's right. Okay. Either way, let me make that con save. Ooh, dang. Okay, so he's only going to unfortunately take half. Meets it beats. But Arthur, do us the honors on that. Good, sir. 3d10 will probably still do a number on it. Why did that roll private? Damn.
Oh, nope, never mind.
I
I just looked it up.
apologize, guys.
It is an action. That is my B. I just went to look it up on the doc.
Oh, okay.
So we can save that for next turn. I don't know why it's
Alrighty.
one bonus action.
No problem. We'll just move on to Spenny's turn as planned then.
I think lightning
yeah,
arrow
if
is
you-
probably the same thing. I'm looking that up now too.
Okay. We'll give you a second then.
Oh, lightning arrow is a bonus action. Fuck it, I'm using lightning arrow. That's crazy. The lightning arrow is a bonus action.
Okay.
So I'm gonna raise my gun and be all like, Gojo, don't let this fail now. Purple. And I click my bullet out of my gun, and out comes a fucking streak of lightning that transforms it. The bullet transforms into a freaking giant purple mass of lightning that bores its way through the opponent. And I have to make the attack roll as normal. And then the target will take 4d8 lightning damage or half as much damage on a miss.
Oh yeah, hit us with it.
Boom.
Yeah, 19 hits.
Slash 4d8. And then he has to make a dex save. And on a
You will. Yeah, I'm gonna see that. Nice.
holy shit.
His save, fingers crossed, it actually goes public.
And then he'll take half of 7
Everybody see that?
if he succeeds, which it is a
You gotta
13 to save.
Okay, yeah, you guys see that one? Good. Okay, go ahead and roll that damage as well. Oh, you already did. My bad. I was making sure on the GM roll it didn't. My GM rolls have been like malfunctioning the past like 5-6 games, so I'm trying to be a little more vigilant about that.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Pretty damn good roll, or turn rather, as you come running up on this guy's sort of primordial of sorts shots through him. I'm gonna say off that damage, even though they're from two different sources, he stumbles back as he takes this shot, and he's left with a pretty noticeable gaping hole in his stomach, and he lets out a little groan and a cough as he spits up blood. It just kind of dribbles down onto his chest. He's holding his rifle a little weaker as he brings it up to aim it at you, Arthur. He's not going to do anything, but just kind of flavor text there. Anything else you can do on your turn, good sir?
That's it. I sprinted. I lightning arrowed. We're getting somewhere.
Right on. Good ass turn, bro. Bodying that guy. Gonna bring us over to Spenny then. I'm just gonna roll. Yeah, he's just gonna send a punch at this bird's kind of bulbous head behind its beak. Dude, the only time he can roll well, I guess, is against animals or level 1s. Go figure.
Yeah, Spinny, fuck him up.
24 definitely hits for 7 damage. The bird like takes the shot like it's been a twists and then snaps back to face Spenny, and it corks a little in response. I'm gonna end his turn there and send it over to Glory.
Oh, it's Glory's turn. Yeah. I keep forgetting. Glory. Oh, man.
Glory, harness the power of the wrestler.
And Glory goes, oh, and rolls an 18 for a cat grapple. It's so
Pretty damn good. That does hit, so roll me some damage. Yeah, nice. Wow. At an 18, I'll say Glory fully, like, while the Super Sparrow suddenly changes focus on Spenny from having been socked in the jaw, essentially, Glory then takes that moment to pounce up on the Super Sparrow's face. And like you onomatopoeia'd or however you, whatever making animal sounds is, she clings. Hawk tua 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 meow. And he starts slashing his face. The Super Sparrow is definitely preoccupied off this. Unfortunately, is still up. I'm gonna have it do this at disadvantage for a. It's gonna reach one of its talons up and try to claw. Oh wow! It is going to claw Glory from its face at a 22 to hit. That's at disadvantage too. Dang it.
Oh no!
Glory,
Okay.
unfortunately, going to take a fierce 9 damage as the Super Sparrow hurls her off and kind of tosses her into. And that'll bring us back to the Pinkerton, who has just had a significant chunk done to him, as well as been surprised by Arthur finding him. On advantage because he's also shooting his rifle from the head. Critical fail. That thing jams. It doesn't even have a chance to fire off like Sadie's did earlier. It jams mid-fire, and he curses and starts fooling with the barrel. But he is panicked as he looks at you, Arthur. Gonna go ahead and just skip Sadie's turn here, to be honest, and keep it here on the action with you, Arthur.
Oh man. Roses are red. You're gonna be dead. This is my super spell, Elemental Orb Red. Man, Gojo didn't teach me this chanting shit. I'm gonna raise my gun up, and instead of the purple lightning coming out, a giant orb of fire is gonna appear and fucking fire off into him. Oh yeah, I'm casting today. We casting, boys.
Oh, he cast him.
Do. Range creation attack. There's a 26.
Yeah, that absolutely connects. But see that damage, that's what I'm curious about now. Oh, jeez.
And
Oh,
wait. Can I persistent strike off that because he's below his hit point maximum?
that'll connect with him for sure.
Bet. Slash or 1d8. Take this, you little booty hole.
Damn.
26 damage.
26 total. That fiery burst. Flaybrid, it like shoots through his open hole, and he gives out a massive scream as that inferno engulfs him. And he's not quite like incinerated down to his bones, but he lights a flame and gives out a few shrieks before he crumbles up, drops his weaponry, his clothes are burned off of him, and he just sort of curls up in the fetal position, dead.
I warned you. You took that shot. It was your last one.
Because his gun jammed. So that was his last shot. That I warned him.
Oh,
Very
dude,
nice, very nice.
Spenny and Gloria, are y'all okay over there?
Let's see what Spenny can do to round this off. Following that hit on Glory, he's just going to send a punch hurtling toward this bird's gut.
Yes! Yes, Spenny! Fucking up!
16 connects. And at 9 damage, he drills that punch up into the bird's... I don't know if they have a diaphragm, but essentially what is their diaphragm? You see, like, its eyes bulge as it takes this hit. And then it sort of crumples up, folds its wings around itself, and seems to be down and out of the fight. That'll end our initiative order as Sadie is kind of picking herself up, Glory too, and Spenny just stands there panting over Archer, who has only managed to roll over onto his back this entire fight.
We got him, boys. We did it. All right.
Sadie will pick herself up, and she's clutching her wound in one hand, her gun in the other. She, not quite fully limping, but she's taking a little extra time to get over to you. And she respects at it and says, "Who the hell was this
I have a really good way to find out. Spenny, bring that Agent Doofus over here. Gloria, you come over here too. I'm worried about you.
Wow! And
Spenny drags him by the scruff of his neck. He's just like,
Arthur's gonna grab him by the back of his head, or whatever hair he has back there. And Arthur, like a dog who pisses on the carpet and is in trouble, he's gonna rub his face near it, and he's gonna be like, "Look at that! Look at that smoldering corpse! That'll be you next if you don't tell me who this motherfucker is right now."
Archer sort of like grunts as he's manhandled by both Spenny and you. He takes a look at the still smoldering corpse. He just shrugs and says, "I don't know. That thing isn't even recognizable anymore. What are you asking me for?"
I spit on his face and I said, "Look here. Aktua."
Ooh, he just shuts his eyes, just kind of like grimaces and not really able to wipe it off, but he finally opens his eyes and through gritted teeth, he'll tell you, why don't you see if his pockets have anything that didn't burn up when you killed him? How about that? I don't know who he
Maybe
could
I'll
be.
put out the fire with piss. Or maybe I'll find a new piss rag to piss on. Look, I think Spenny has one he's dragging by the fucking nape of his neck. You cocksucker. And I'm gonna start rifling through this guy's pockets. And be like, Sally, don't let him leave. I gotta take a leak.
Sadie will, still clutching one of her wound with one of her hands. She slings the rifle over her shoulder, and she just kind of mutters to you, "Go a little easier on him. I need him alive, okay?" But
he'll be alive. He just might smell like asparagus.
She kind of cuts herself off as you say that. She's staring dead-eyed at this charred-up corpse. She says, "What are the odds this is just some weird psycho Rashwan hunter?"
0. He's a Pinkerton. Didn't you see the stupid hat he's wearing?
The hat is burnt up as well. All his clothes burnt up in that little inferno. So all that's remaining is just like charred barbecue, like flesh, essentially. Some small things remain in like the waistband pockets area. That part of the clothing somewhat preserved. And she's going to stoop down herself and kind of like blow off some of the smolders, pat them off so they cool down. And she reaches into his left pocket and she pulls out the unmistakable badge of the Pinkertons. She just lets out a little curse and shakes her head. God damn it.
On to you, Sadie. What are you gonna do?
I don't know. Don't grill me right now. I'm thinking. Now,
If I knew a particular belly that would love to have a lady aboard. Now let's go find the captain. I'm sure he'll know. I'm gonna take the badge with us. As I'm getting ready to start walking off, I was like, "Oh, why don't you leave me and Agent Archer here?" Like I said, I gotta drink the snake. Hawk Tua.
now, Arthur, I'm sorry. I told you. I'm not giving up my post here. It's my one chance to find Dutch. Archer is Felicity's partner. I have to keep him alive. Now let's just
but he's gonna blow your cover.
She grins and she stands up straight now. She sort of chuckles at you and she goes, "You think this is the first time he found out about my true identity, Arthur? How naive do you think I am? I've got tactics. Let's just make us a little camp and talk this all over."
I don't know. I'd rather rest with the captain. We got a ship. Why don't we get back to there? And at least we can hide him. Because I don't... after being out in the open and getting shot by a sniper, I'm not too keen on staying in the woods, Sadie.
She takes a look around and she sort of goes, "Well, I'm going to take it as a good sign that nobody else is opening fire on us. In fact, I'm going to hope this is the only sad, sorry sack of shit that came after me in the first place. But you're right, it means they've got their suspicions. Right, Archer? I know they don't think that Agent Ross's little one-time lapdog is going to turn coat." He doesn't say anything. He just sort of grimaces back with a sick smile on his face.
Yeah, that smile
if
looks
you-
like it needs to be filled with pee.
The smile drops. He glares at you, but then he finally looks down at the ground. Arthur, if you want to run a persuasion on Sadie to see about bringing her back to the belly boat, like you said, It's going to be a really
Now,
difficult
Sadie.
DC.
Now, Siri, I know it's hard, but I'm not asking you to trust anyone. I'm asking you to trust me, my judgment in people. Now, I know we haven't seen eye to eye every time, but when I tell you Leadbelly's a good man, we will find Dutch. And we will make things right.
We will find Dutch and we will what?
Make things right.
Ooh, okay. Okay.
That is a 22.
That wording I'm gonna honor a little bit. That changes things. And at a 22, Sadie is pretty visibly conflicted. She doesn't know really which way to go off the top of her head. But she chews over your idea there for a second. She takes a deep breath and she says,
I'm
fine.
not asking you to give up your post. I'm just saying until we get our heads on straight and we figure out exactly what we need to have doing. We need to get our strength back and we need safety. And I know that my captain can provide us with both.
Fine, but I can't stay long. We've got to get back to our detail. And if they
Also,
send
I'm taking
somebody
one of
else
these
after
for dead
Randy-
birds back too, by the way, because we kind of lost the horse. He's gonna be pissed. He is gonna. Spenny, we fucked up.
If you want to make, if you want to take any like lookout for lead horse, feel free. It'll also be a difficult DC, but yeah, feel free to look around in some sort.
Lead horse, come here, girl. Good doggy, you are a dog. Holy shit.
That's crazy. This, like I said, this one was even tougher than the persuasion, and unfortunately, a 25 is not going to be enough. Even though you're in this clearing, every which way you look past the clearing is just dense Roshuan vegetation, and you maybe see some birds flitting about here and there. Afar, you do see a deer, kind of just traipsing through the woods, picking at any grass scraps off the ground. It's really far off though. It's like probably a few hundred feet. Yeah, you absolutely can guidance if you wanna. Oh, he doesn't have guidance. That'll do it. Yeah, 25 is great. Unfortunately, this was a really difficult one, so no sign of lead horse there.
Came back a bird. I'll just say one of these birds got him. And then I got the bird in retaliation of that. Spinny, we fucked up, but the wrestler clown war will have to wait another day.
And I'm going to start dragging the bird back with us, with Agent Ross, Glory, and Sadie, Benny, and we're all going to start making our way back to the ship.
Nice. As you go along, I'll end the scene off with Sadie kind of walking in tandem with you. She's also sort of like opened her overcoat a little bit, and she's begun wrapping bandages around the front of her wound to keep it from bleeding. She says, one condition,
Sadie.
we stay off the road.
Sadie, let me see that real quick. I told you things have changed, and you gotta take the negative energy, multiply it against itself, and
as I put my hand towards her wound, I start healing it with reverse curse technique.
Very nice. Are you doing that at level 1 or a higher level?
Level 1. That gets her 1 back. Oh wait,
Damn.
plus
Add your
5.
creative.
Plus 5.
Yeah.
Plus 5.
All right. That's
Oh my
better.
God.
That's better for sure. As she applies that bandage, you add a little extra zhuzh to it. And yeah, more than just stopping the bleeding, it helps heal her a little bit. She just gives you a little rather uncharacteristically polite smile, and she says, "Thank you, Arthur. Always the gentleman." And you guys head off through the woods together as you are You're dragging this bird in particular behind you?
Yeah. I'm gonna cook it and eat it in front of the captain.
Right
Be like,
on.
Captain, look at this. So cool.
Very nice. Okay. I'm going to cut scene there. I will say I'm going to take a really quick 60 seconds, grab a little extra water because my throat is getting dry, but I will be back in one moment and we're going to catch up with everybody else here in just 1 second.
Like the stream, like the stream, like the stream. So, yeah, that was a bird time, huh, everyone?
Don't mean to drop this on everybody, but James Carter Cathcart passed away.
He passed away a couple weeks ago. They just posted about it today, though, on the Pokemon official thing.
I thought it was recent,
Yeah.
but the Pokemon company had just released it.
Yeah,
That's
drop
why I
brother
was
in the
thinking
chat
it
for
was
Hulk Hogan. He was a terrible person. There's not more to that statement.
He's a great guy. I heard he did nothing wrong at the time of his WWE. He's not like Pedro Pascal.
Jesus, we're just slandering people today. Brother.
Yo, that's
Good
how
stuff,
that's how I'm gonna cement my loyalty to Leadbelly, though, is I'm gonna piss on this guy for real.
Oh, like you're talking about this, like I just want you to be fully aware, Cody. The minute you bring this guy back to me, I'm gonna ask you if you defeated him in battle, which above table I know you did, and then I'm gonna fucking stab him in the back like I did to those other guys because he's a coward who lost to my historian. Like, he's a good guy. I'm like, I'm naming this motherfucker.
No, he's not a good guy. He's the one who lost your horse. Me and Spenny are above table. Yeah, me and Spenny are directly responsible for that.
Oh yeah, if
not
you blame
above
him
table.
for that horse, he's
guy,
dying.
this guy did it. This is all him. What a bastard.
Guys, if you wanna figure out if Leadbelly kills the man that supposedly lost his horse, make sure you like and subscribe. Ugh. Good stuff. I have us all visible to the audience, so if everybody talks at once, the whole crew will be on screen. Whoa!
I better see
Plug walk.
Kief as like a quarter of the size of everyone
Oh,
else
he
on
is
there.
small as hell, brother. Him and Abyss, because I used Chibis. They're both tiny boys.
I have yet to see mine pop up. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, he's tiny, like especially next to Leadbelly. Kiryu is kind of the biggest, but it's because of the image that we have for Josh as an asset.
Easy.
Yeah.
Nice. I love that overlay. That's super cool.
Thank you. I worked very 2 seconds on it. Because it's very basic. Like, it just looks good.
Well, all the same, shout out to you for all the production.
Thank you.
And I don't give you enough on-air props, but Lucas is behind all of the production side of things. So major shout out to him for making sure we're always on the air, or at least getting recorded for you guys.
Yes.
Huge asset.
It's an honor.
Okay, returning in as Arthur, Sadie, Spenny, and all the animals, including Archer, are being brought back toward the beach over here, probably likely toward the belly boat. I'm going to bring us back to the tunnels underneath the Roshuan Kingdom. Abyss, you are tagged along here with Morley. Morley kind of sent off her... how do you even word this? Her subordinates that she doesn't want really to be her subordinates, to talk a little bit about her time in Impel Down, revealing, that connection between herself, the escape, and the person you carry in your coffin. You had agreed to do kind of a job for the what they have been calling themselves the Morley's Miners. and your job is to head into Big Town for something that, as you wind your way through dark tunnels away from the rebel camps, Morley is starting to clue you in on. Um, we'll open it up with some small talk, though. If there's anything you want to open the interaction off with, Abyss, please go ahead.
Oh, no, not really. We spoke quite a bit last time.
Yeah. Well, in that case, as you guys are heading down, it is super dark.
There is
at this
one.
point.
Yeah,
Go for it.
I would ask about details about the mission, though, for sure.
Okay, yeah, we'll say that's the bridge from small talk as you guys make your long ascent toward the exit tunnels. And Morley nods as she lumbers along beside you, way bigger than Chibi Abyss is right now. She says, "Yes, well, it's a rather simple job. I'm not going to ask the world of you, and I promise to give you whatever information you need to know. But we are in a bit of dire circumstance right now. Do you know much about the economic center of Big Town, or even the Roshwan Kingdom at large, Abyss?"
No, but my crew would.
Yes, I greatly look forward to meeting them as soon as possible, hopefully. Maybe they could even be an assistance to what we aim to do here once the time is right. But the iron is still heating up, my friend. Well, what I need you to do today is check in on our contact from Thunderdome. Now, relating to my question, Thunderdome is the economic heart of Roshwan. They'll try to tell you it's culture or imports or exports or the historical significance of the Roshwan kingdom dating back many centuries now. But no. The truth is that it all comes from Big Town, which, while seemingly being under neutral territory within the Roshwan kingdom, is well within the yoke of the Lord Humongous. Now, he is a very dour, dire, serious, some might even say evil man. He still, as openly as possible here, practices the art of slavery. And though they might not try to display it as such, they try to spruce it up with tales of being some sort of an arena game or whatnot. Thunderdome is a slave pit. But Thunderdome is also the economic heart of this entire kingdom. It fuels and funnels every industry somehow, through illegal gambling, through investment, through even some forms of economic trade intel. I don't know all the specifics there, but that's what brings me to our informant, Crowsun. He was once a slave fighter in Thunderdome, not too gifted, but skilled enough to at least stay alive. He's now within his old age, and for a while, we had him secured, feeding us information about the movements of Thunderdome, Big Town, Auntie Entity, as well as Lord Humongous when possible. Unfortunately, he's gone quiet recently, and while I'm confident he hasn't said anything to threaten the safety of the tunnels or my miners, every day that passes just increases the chance that he turns coat on us fully and reveals all of the details. Now, we have contacts in Big Town already, but they have their own precarious positions to maintain. Abyss, I need you to find Crowsun, confront him, and interrogate him if need be. And I suppose, if the situation truly calls for it, to make sure he cannot reveal anything about us so our iron doesn't go cold. I know these are grave things to ask of you, but hopefully All you'll need to do is speak to him for a moment or two.
So you want me to bring him here?
No, no, no. That risk would be too great. We have never allowed him inside the tunnels. But he does know about the tunnels, and if Lord Humongous assembled a search party vast enough which with his numbers is quite possible, it would only be a matter of time before we were found out. So, you see my predicament now. I would go up to Big Town myself, but I think I would be found out quite fast.
Yes, you would draw quite the attention. Okay. I'll let the crew know.
It should just be a quick job, in and out. Assuming he doesn't give you too much trouble, all I need you to do is come back to me and let me know that he will be accommodating for the future. The continued future, I should say. Oh, this would be such a huge help, Abyss. And all of a sudden, Morley gets down on bended knee and clasps her hands together. I can't tell you how thankful I am that you are saving our asses here, truly.
Abyss steps back awkwardly. Because in the end, I'm doing this for the information.
Of course, of course.
So, am I supposed to go now?
Yes, just a little bit further. We'll reach the exit and entrance tunnels up ahead, but these were all done by human hands. We didn't want to risk creating a hole big enough that would be seen from across the eye lake, so my diggings stop just up ahead, but there's a little bit further we can go together before I have to turn back. Do you have any questions? Anything I can assist you with, your own intelligence? I know you've never been to Big Town before. I'll answer whatever I can.
Oh, where should I go in Big Town to find this guy? Or at least information that I could find about him.
Well, he works in Thunderdome, which is accessible from the Big Town underground. You can't get in from the surface, but you can see some of the matches if you wish. That's where he spends his days doing custodial work up in Auntie Entity's quarters and cabins and all of the upper echelon of the Thunderdome managerial staff. He also has a pretty typical route from what I've heard. I've never met the man Crowsun myself, but I do believe he is a pretty regimented person. I don't think he likes to stray outside the bounds of habit too much. His contact was posing as a fishmonger in the shopping district by the name of Nesbin. You can go and find him, and perhaps he could give you some sort of added intelligence about Crowsun's whereabouts. I apologize, I can't tell you more of substance there, but at the very least, you should be able to find him leaving Thunderdome for home at some point in the evening.
All right. Sounds like that's enough for me.
Good deal. You guys indeed do continue on. We'll say like about another, 300-ish feet through the darkness. And up ahead, the tunnel begins to cone downward and narrow out into a far more human-sized passageway. Judging by the size of things, Abyss, you doubt even Leadbelly could fit through here comfortably. It would definitely be a bit of a struggle by the size of things, but you yourself, especially in your chibi form, should be no problem. Morley kneels down again, though, and she'll tell you, "This is as far as I can take you, my friend. Will you take this same route back? Will you be able to, find our home base deep within the tunnels if I leave you off here?"
Yep. I'll be able to find my way back just fine.
She lets out a big, somewhat childish giggle of admiration. And she'll say, "Oh, yes. Impressions of Zebek left in you yet. Quite resourceful. I had no doubt from the start. I can't thank you enough, Abyss. And I wish you the best of luck. What skill cannot do." And if there's nothing
Farewell.
else you want to say,
Morley.
Morley. Nice, yeah.
I basically just said farewell, Morley. I just slipped past.
As you slip into that tunnel, Morley will watch you go, but as it narrows out, it gets quite skinny and starts making, at some points, hairpin curves back and snaking around each other. But in general, you can kind of tell there is an upward momentum being made in your trek. You actually end up going on by yourself for about an hour. If there's anything you want to do in this narrower tunnel as you steadily work your way up, call it out. But if not, you're going to emerge alongside the edge of the mountains and the eye lake up here.
I was muted. I'll probably like mark the path along the wall just like by scraping it.
Cool. Okay. Yeah. These walls have been chiseled out by somebody, some of the Morley's miners previously. So there's still some, slightly more delicate rock and earth on either which side. Even in the darkness, you're able to tell, your little breadcrumb trail, we'll call it, as you leave that track back behind you. All you kind of hear as you make your way along is the din of, a cavern, that sort of empty silence that is almost noise in and of itself. And you will come out at the opening. All of a sudden, sunlight streams down, maybe particularly affects you and blinds you as you do, because the last thing you saw on the surface was pure moonlight and nighttime. But you are indeed set out on a cliff against the sides of the mountain. He does have the umbrella, mostly just for flavor. It's not affecting your character in any way. You just, you emerge into the sunlight like Fallout 3 type deal when you come out of the tutorial. It's just blinding and really bright out. But you do still have Kiryu's umbrella, yes. And you kind of take a stock of your surroundings. You've got the big eye lake that Morley and the others might have mentioned for a while there. Got this big range of mountains that is mostly impossible to see from your view. All you can really see are these few here butting up against the lake, as well as a river that snakes out of the mountains and feeds the lake. And you're on this pretty big rocky ledge.
Oh, all right. At this point, I'll probably see. I'll probably start scaling down the mountain.
Okay, yeah, there's a little path that winds around the curve, as well as a rocky outcrop that leads right down to the water. You could take either which.
I'm literally just gonna hop on the coffin and start sliding. Yep.
All right, nice. As you kind of round the curve of the mountains there, you do see a pretty sizable hike as the city comes into view. It's called Big Town, but from this little gap you've got left to hike, you catch a good view of the city, and it is at least like 3 times the size of Port Gorko back on Pangaea. It sprawls out. You've got kind of an aerial view of the city, and you can see the various districts rather noticeably laid out and separated along each other, all surrounding this big dome that protrudes from underground by the looks of things from here. Sort of stands off taller than most of the rest of the buildings of Big Town. Big encircling wall around it, but you do see some various what looks to be like maybe merchant or especially like fishing and dock services here that go out into the eye lake. And you're just you're sailing along down on that coffin as you head toward Big Town. With that, a little more of a hike left ahead for Abyss before he gets to the city. I'm going to pull us back to Mr. Mantings now. We're going to reunite with everyone else we haven't thus far. Still down here at Henry the Horse's, Leadbelly and Kief, you guys were busy rehearsing with the big band because Henry the Horse was in pretty dire straits, begging Kief in particular to stay, begging Leadbelly kind of to join along as a potential sixth member of the big band. And of course, Beetle Brown is missing. Yeah, absolutely, Abyss. Yeah, if you want to toss me... You can toss me a nature or a survival. I'll write it down here and keep that in mind for when we check back in with you. Oh, nice, nice.
Hi there, I'm Troy McClure. You may know me from such films as...
You guys are still jamming out. You were doing very well on your rehearsals for the most part. A couple kind of character-based hiccups, I'll put it like that, from last time. But for the most part, you know, it's a pretty seamless rehearsal. Here. Going on into the afternoon, Kiryu, you're also here at Henry the Horse's still. You've got, you know, those gloves, finger gloves you've fashioned for Mystical, enjoying the music as well. There we go. You guys see the club is closed, but the door over there by the bar opens. I'm not going to change the map, but I will bring out a few of these guys here just to show you who comes in. 3 Marines enter the establishment. They all 3 look tired, pretty visibly tired. One has deep bags set under his eyes. And they look up and down the empty club. The one in front raises a hand as Henry the Horse himself clops kind of a few steps toward them. Says, "Sorry guys, bar is closed. You can get all the drinks you want over down at Screwballs. But we are in closed rehearsals for the afternoon for the finale tonight." And the Marine in front is just going to go ahead and say, "Hey, look, man, we cannot take all the noise down there. We have lost our buddy. A few others from our squad have gone missing, and we're really stressed out. Nobody is able to do anything, and we're just looking for a quiet place to talk it out and share some drinks. Can we, just one drink, one round of drinks. We just need a place to sit and gather our thoughts." Henry the Horse is going to sigh. He'll look back at you guys and say, "I don't know. What do you guys think? Will it interrupt with your rehearsals?" And Purple Jack will actually take off his bass, set it down, and say, "Serves up, boys. Come on down. I got you." And he's going to head off and serve the Marines at the bar.
Looks like it won't. And I play like a little sting.
But he's the bassist.
Henry the Horse grumbles, and he nods and says, "Yeah, and our band captain. Make it make sense. Kief, how about that? You stay on, I'll make you band captain."
Hey, so I was thinking about this song that we could do whenever we're performing as the new path, and I completely ignore Henry and I start talking to Leadbelly.
I'm like, yeah, and I get into it, like hands hovering over the keys, waiting for me to explain waiting for Kief to explain his idea. I'm like, yes, tell me more. I also ignore him. Like just
he shakes his head. He's still got, constant stream of cigarettes in his mouth, and he just kind of goes, "All right, let's take a soft 5. I'm gonna go out back and have a cigarette.
Hey,
See
wait.
you guys in a bit."
What's the difference of having them in here?
Did those Marines... I'm not going to look at Henry when I say this, but I'm going to say, did those Marines say their friend was missing?
Yeah, I guess so. Go figure. He's probably sleeping off a hangover from last night in Hotel Carlisle or something. Everybody's always whining about missing people these days. Go figure.
Yeah, because it's not normal. What?
Yeah, speaking of missing people, we have 2 missing people.
Henry is kind of similarly gonna ignore you guys a little bit as he heads off toward the back. But June Red and Corky Blue remain, and June Red in particular will hear you say that, Kief, and they sort of, they start their soft 5 break. They come over to the drum set, and June Red nods her head toward the bar where you guys can see Jack is serving up shots to the sailors. And Red says, "Well, we've certainly had a bit of an influx by the sound of things since we've arrived in the South, but I think Bailey was kind of taking care of things until he went missing himself." It was actually before you joined up with us, Kief. Oh, sorry, what?
Yeah, that actually makes it 4. I forgot about Bailey and Beetle Brown.
Oh yeah, Beetle Brown. She said Bailey, though.
Yeah, I know she said Bailey, but I had forgot Beetle Brown whenever I had said 2 earlier to Henry.
Yeah,
I was only
gotcha.
counting Tweedledum and Mystical.
Hambone. Yeah, Hambone's missing.
Oh,
so is Mystical.
my bad.
Roll me. This will be a really easy DC, but roll me a deception.
Which one of us?
You, Kief. Yeah, 18 blasts that out of the water. The conversation just continues there after you make that correction. And Red will nod her head toward the bar and say, "This was before even you joined up with us, Kief, but back in the North, Jack had his own missing person. Sometimes I wonder if that still sticks to his gums."
Oh.
And
well,
Blue even will be like, "Yeah, I never knew he was even interested in people like that. Interesting."
Yeah, Kief, upon hearing that Purple Jack also has lost someone along the lines of being with Henry the Horse, he is sprinting straight over to the bar.
Oh wow, interesting. You kind of blast right past June Red as much as a Tentata could like blast past a human.
Oh, Tentata's more quick.
the ruffles of her dress kind of, they like ruffle in the wind. And she goes, "Oh, okay, interesting." And Blue will walk over to her and say, "Well, I'll listen. What's the story there? He never seemed to be warm toward anybody. Leadbelly, what are you doing?"
I'm just kind of taking everything in right now. I'm going to actually make my way off the stage, wink at June, of course, before I walk off, and make my way over to Kiryu's table.
Okay, right on. I'm going to keep us with Kief for a second before we join up with you all. Kief is, like he said, heading toward the bar. When you get there, Jack is sort of just hearing the Marines out as they sip on their shots. The Marines are sipping on theirs, rather, but Jack downs one, refills, downs another as the Marines are talking about, Elms, he's I don't know. We came out and we saw you guys perform last night. It was great. We went and checked out the House of Horrors, the freak show, all the typical stuff. It was after we tried to sneak into the Henderson family circus. It was, I'm sorry to admit that, but small potatoes now in the grand scheme of things. I mean, we went back, tried to check into the hotel, and that's when we saw him last. I don't know what could have happened to him. Not even Captain Crookshanks knows where he is. He's dealing with 2 other disappearances in the squad, apparently. Jacobs and who else? And one of the Marines is sipping on his shot. He goes, Crane. It was Private Crane's gone too, but he's a weird one. We could do without him.
Oh.
And Jack's just nodding and goes, yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, guys. Yeah.
Well, we've actually had a few disappearances as well. And Kief kind of leans towards Jack, but not directly implying his original disappearance, but more so meaning the current ones that are ongoing.
Okay. What would that even be?
It's just like a Kief slips something in there to Jack of like a, hey, I know.
Yeah.
Be like a, not any old disappearance cases, as he looks at Jack, but then says, we have some active ones going on right now.
Yeah, this might sound weird, but I guess toss me out a I'd go with like insight or performance for this check that I'm looking for.
You don't have to
Not a particularly
answer-
hard one.
You don't have to answer what it's for, but is it to determine if he's lying?
No, this is not one of those insight checks.
All right, I was just making sure before I did it.
For sure.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, off a 22, you two share a knowing glance when you say that Jack sort of side-eyes you, and that gaze lingers for a little bit.
Okay.
He does finally look back at the Marines and goes, yeah, woke up this morning and apparently there have been a couple different reports sent in, but what are you supposed to do when your captain of guard is one of the missing peoples? And the Marines just, one of them in particular is like, what? What are the odds of that? What happened? It's that big clown guy, right? How does somebody like that go missing?
But Corky Blue is missing.
Leadbelly and Kiryu whistle like Luffy.
And Kief with a quickness is like, yeah, Corky Blue's missing too. Mystico's missing. Tweedleham.
Jack just sort of looks on stage and he's like, Blue is right there. He's right up there with Red.
I meant to say
Oh,
Peter
you
Brown.
meant Brown. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
No,
They
fuck
all
that
have
dude. He's
colored
missing
hair.
too.
Now they're all
Red,
missing.
Beetle Brown, Corky Blue.
He just starts listing names.
Purple Jazz. All of them have a color.
Fleet Admiral Sofaro went missing here. Jack's like, what are you talking about, dog?
Colonel Mustard.
Fleet Admiral.
At the mention that there are other missing people, particularly that you're involved with, Kief, they'll all sort of raise whatever is left of their shots, and they're like, "Hey, man, I'm really sorry to hear that. It's stressful. I mean, this place was so fun when we got here, but it's like bigger than some cities we've been to. Like, this is crazy. I don't know how you're supposed to find anybody here." And then another one of his buddies will say, yeah, and they opened the gates up to everybody free of charge. So now there's like twice as many people here. They've traveled from all over the kingdom to check this out.
Might be why. As Kief starts to think back to his conspiracy theory board that he made in the dirt last night, and he's like, if they let in more people, they can kidnap more people to have more workers to accommodate for the more people. And keeps like connecting the dots, not saying any of this out loud. Just like if Jack were to look at him right now, he just sees Kief like with the 1,000-yard stare, just staring out at
Keith
where
figured it
Henry the
out.
horse walked out at.
Kief, if that's where your mind's gears are going to send your thoughts wandering,
Yeah.
I'm going to need a self-contested check.
Okay.
Could I please get your persuasion versus your... I'm going to go with your charisma save.
Okay. Oh.
Okay, yeah. That's where your mind naturally wanders. You have some feelings of doubt. You have a hard time coming to grips with such an idea, but with what you have, with the information you have in front of you at the moment, that's like the only logical conclusion you can arrive at.
Yeah, that's why above table I said the oof, because that's like, this is the reassurance that Keith needed, is like everything fits in line for him. He doesn't need any information that he might be missing because everything fits perfectly right now. And he
However, off of succeeding that, before you continue, I will also need a wisdom save.
Gotcha. Ooh. Pain.
Close but no cigar on a 14. You haven't felt it for a little bit now. In game, it's been a lot shorter than out of game, above table. But pretty recently, you were feeling those tremors, those shockwaves of pain, stinging like needles from your brainstem down through your body. You feel another one of those as this conclusion you have jumped to comes to mind. And all of a sudden you feel that same sense of uneasiness you were feeling like back in old Beach Haven when you first encountered Leadbelly, before your memories started to come back and your hands start to shake a little bit.
So it's Keith remembering something that he doesn't remember right now.
You do not remember anything. You just get the sensation.
I mean, it's the pain that he's associating right now is because he realized this and he's like, this is what's triggering the pain, but he doesn't know what the memory is of the pain.
Yeah,
Okay.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Sorry, I misunderstood that.
Yeah, as Keith is kind of like processing all of that, and then just immediately starts like almost convulsing, because like pain from his brain to his bottom of his spine, that's the majority of a Tontada's body. Like that's the majority of anybody's body, but he's just kind of like uncomfortably trying to readjust himself in his chair while feeling like there's a blade in his back. And then he just kind of like looks over towards where he saw Leadbelly on stage and doesn't see him there anymore.
Ooh, okay. Okay, cool. I'm going to use that moment to, still on the same map, just kind of check in. What have Leadbelly and Kiryu been doing during this time?
Oh, yeah. So I approach Kiryu, and I'm going to be like, hey, did you hear what those Marines said?
Part of it, why? Still tinkering.
Oh, man. Are those fingers? Anyway. So it sounds like some Marines went missing as well. I don't know why, but I have a very uneasy feeling in my gut. Crazy enough, Mikey, above table, we went the same direction, me and Dill, with this, and you. Leadbelly's gonna look at Kiryu.
Here, the stuff here is kidnapping people.
Yeah,
It
see,
goes
that's
deep.
what I'm. Yeah, see, that's what I'm thinking. See, when I was little, how I got taken to Marie Joie was during an event called a hunting game, and right before it, a bunch of people.
Before you can really get into this story, I hate to interrupt, but this is more of a story thing than technical. Kiryu, you are going to notice off your passive, Rito Misha re-enters the club. Where does his focus remain? Does it flip to her, or does it remain on Leadbelly?
Yeah, 100% her.
Oh my word. Okay. She comes in, she just kind of heads over here to the front of the dance floor, and she's looking all around for something. Her head's just turning this way and that. And she'll start to drift toward the stage.
Yeah, I pat Leadbelly on the shoulder and I say, keep that story for later.
Okay.
Ow, bro.
No, Leadbelly is kind of confused, and he looks around and he notices her, and then he looks back at Kiryu and he just nods. He's like, okay.
Game recognizes game. There
Yeah,
we go.
game recognizes game. I'm charisma build, baby.
I know you had a crippling backstory you were about to tell me, but I gotta go.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep that for the flashback, bro. Yeah, and I go there.
Rito Misha is heading up toward the stage. Kiryu, I see you approaching her. You'll be able to hear her ask Red and Blue. And let me see something. Okay, yeah, you'll see her approach the stage, approach Red and Blue, and she catches their attention. She's like, "Hey, where did Mr. Henry go?" And if you don't interject, Red will say, "Oh, he took a smoke break outside. Gave us a soft 5."
Yeah, I was going to say that too.
Nice, nice. Oh, we'll leave that to you then. You kind of interject, and she's like, "Oh, okay, great, good. It is hot outside today. I am desperate for a little cool down. Can I come sit with you a moment?"
Yeah, sure. Of course.
Thanks. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna pass out. As you guys head back to the table, Leadbelly, let me get an active perception from you, please, brother.
Okay. Bum, 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 bum.
Ooh, okay. Meets it beats. 15, you're going to notice Kief having a physical reaction at the bar. You're not sure why, but you see him there with the Marines and Jack behind the bar serving folks, and you see him shaking.
And then you see him glance towards the stage, and then just fear and panic onset him.
Yeah, I'm gonna move towards the bar and be like, Kief, are you okay?
I thought you got kidnapped too.
Why can I see? I can visualize this thing perfectly.
Yeah, because there's literally Kief's just like, oh yeah, they're kidnapping people, and then turns to go see where the one person he finally remembers is, doesn't see him there, and then is like, oh shit, he got kidnapped too, and then he jump scares him from behind.
Yeah.
You know what? I love that. That pain has sort of been like a heartbeat ache in your body since it first started, but as Leadbelly comes up to the bar and reveals himself to you, your misconception about him being gone fades away, as does the pain. And I'll say Jack is kind of giving you a weird look, and he pours out 2 more shots. He even tops off the Marines, and he's still looking at you though, Kief, and he says, "I don't know if you need this or not, but I'll give you the option. You look a little shaky there, Kief."
Yeah.
Is this a drink for toddlers? Is it an average shot glass? Yeah, I'm gigantic. I'm like,
it's a typical single shot.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
not
I'm
like
like-
a double or anything.
it's like my pinky nail size. Like I'm like,
Not immediately catching the mocking tone and responding with, "What is this, a school for ants?"
yeah, what is this? A school for ants?
I need you to assassinate the Prime Minister of Malaysia.
Yeah. My new move, blue steel hockey.
Ooh,
No.
I like that. Okay. That's
Alright,
backburner.
Keith,
Keith
what's
is-
on your mind?
Keith is
Why-
gonna. He's gonna
Oh.
nod towards Purple Jack as he pours him the shot, and he's gonna turn to Leadbelly, and he's just gonna start, he's gonna start off with breaking down how he came to the conclusion of the conspiracy theory chart mixed with all the information he's been getting and all that stuff. He's gonna start with the conclusion, and then he's gonna work backwards, and then he's gonna tell Leadbelly about the start of the pain that he's gotten and how it's only ever been related to memories. And then he experienced it whenever he thought about people getting kidnapped and his past.
Ooh, Keith. I feel the same way. I don't feel pain, but this all felt very familiar to me. And not to add to, what did you call it? A confectionery therapist, but it's very reminiscent of when I was taken to Marie Joie. I was telling Kiryu, but game recognizes game. He's got to go get him some.
Do you say that here at the bar at full volume?
No, I'm whispering. That's why I lowered my tone a little bit.
Okay.
Sorry, I should have said that before. Yeah.
I thought that full speech just got said on air.
I'll let you do it, but I would still like a stealth check.
Of course.
Not a particularly hard DC, but with the Marines being so close.
Oh, I'm not worried about
And-
those Marines at all. I'm just gonna be real. I will kill them.
Oh my God.
Openly admits, yeah, I was a former slave. They're gonna start looking at you and recognize your face.
Yeah, it was not hard at all. 11.
Oh, but
blood.
check this out. Oh, it worked. Okay, never mind. I have an inspo and my
No,
luck
yeah,
still.
You're good. You're good.
Okay. So I will say I'll continue though and be like, I was taken in what they call a hunting game, and like right before that, a bunch of people went missing, and they called them, and then like Leadbelly, like he thinks for a second, and then he gets like a really almost scared look in his eyes, and he's like, they called them rabbits, and special ones were like worth more points, and Mystical's an escaped slave. He could maybe using him as a special rabbit, and he is now starting to get that same panicked look that Keith had.
I was just going to say, if you're going to delve into it that far, I'll also take a wisdom save from you, good brother.
Okay, hell yeah.
Oh.
With my +1 in wisdom, let's go. I'm glad I failed that
Okay.
one. I want to see what happens.
An 8. An 8 is going to give you, not that you would really know this, but that same spike of pain from your brainstem down through your whole body. But yours comes with a bit of a vision, as you recall, as our viewers might recall too, when Leadbelly was a child being picked up in the burning forest of his homeland, right after his father was just murdered before his eyes. You at an 8, I'll also reiterate, I suppose, that you remember this hooded man whose face you could not see pointed a finger gun at your father and said, "Bam." and it shot him and killed him. And the specific memory you're recounting now is this hooded man picking you up. And you remember being able to look up into that hood, but the face is totally obscured, totally invisible. And you come back to reality here at the bar just in pain.
I don't want to do that again. But Kief, if both of us have that uneasy feeling,
Then it might be not a coincidence.
exactly. We're not confectionery therapist. This is real.
What's a confectionery therapist?
That's what you said.
Is that someone that eats their feelings away?
I thought that's what you said. You said that it sounded like a confectionery therapy. So I just figured that would be...
Conspiracy.
Oh, conspiracy therapy. Gotcha.
It's the same thing. Same thing.
Yeah,
Same
we're
thing.
going through conspiracy therapy. We're bonding over conspiracies.
Yeah. We made a breakthrough. Both
We should
emotionally.
have called this session InfoWars.
Yeah, right. They're putting something in the water to make the din-dins gay. No.
Oh my god, they're making the...
Didn't think we would go that, but we're here now. So
Yeah,
like and
now we're here.
subscribe.
Yeah, like and subscribe. Oh, goodness. we took
Yeah,
Tori out.
Would I would I see Leadbelly kind of exhibiting the same signs as
Yeah,
Kief
definitely.
does?
Oh,
What? Let me see. Off of 13 off your passive, no, but I'll let you roll an active.
Okay.
To see if you can get it.
Nope.
We'll roll with we'll still roll with the 13 over. While you don't really notice that like something of a similarity in particular, I'll at least say that you can tell like something's bothering him all of a sudden.
Yeah. Whoa, what's that?
nothing.
Did the shot already affect you? I mean, I know I'm smaller, but it hasn't affected me yet.
Oh no, I didn't even taste that really.
Ooh, Jack
like a
is
drop
going
of
to pipe
rain.
up and say, "Oh, that's even better, actually. Excuse me." Off of your response, Leadbelly, Jack is going to chime in and refill everybody's glass. Jack has had like 5 now. The Marines are on their kind of like second, I guess, because they haven't been able to finish their shots before he tops them off. And I guess you two are both on your second. And he goes, "Everybody needs a refill. Okay, it doesn't matter if we need it or not, right, gentlemen? It still feels good."
Yeah, and after we're done playing bartender, I think we should discuss what songs we're gonna play to remember those that aren't here with us. Right, Jack?
Ooh, he's like making to down his freshly poured shot. What do you mean by that?
You cut out for a second. What was that?
Oh, Jack is making to down the entire shot he just poured, but he stops as he's bringing the glass to his lips, and he looks at you and he goes, "What the hell do you mean by that?"
Well, if the ones that got taken haven't been found, some people might have given up hope. The best thing we can do is try and stir up that hope and hope that they can find their loved ones, or friends, or crewmates, or band members.
um Damn. Interesting. Jack will just he'll be holding that shot like half tilted up to his lips, kind of frozen for a second. He looks at you unblinking and then finally nods and goes, "Yeah. Here's to that. I hope you guys can find your friends." And he raises the shot glass to the Marines now and says, "Hey, here's to Private Elms. I'm sure he's all right just enjoying some attraction or whatnot." And then he downs the shot.
You see Leadbelly take his shot, but like he literally like throws it back and then like holds the shot glass in his hand, puts up his other hand and is like, "What the fuck is this?" Like, because it's nothing. It's like literally a thimble. He's like, what is this?
Jack is steadily and fast getting in his cups, and after he takes his shot, he gives a loud like, "Ooh, that one is spicy." But he hears you say that, Leadbelly, and he says, "Well, don't worry, we don't got the bartender or the boss in, so drinks are on me." And he tops you off. Like, this one goes right to the brim, too. This is like right to the brim of your shot glass.
I think
I'm
the
seeing
point is
him
not
getting
is
like.
it
Oh, good.
is it a lead belly sized shot glass or is it a human sized shot glass?
It's human size.
It's still a human. Yeah, it's still all the same shot glasses. This one's just like,
that's what he was
yeah.
trying to get across. Is like
I
he's
drink-
drinking like a beer in accordance to Purple Jack drinks.
Yeah.
God.
No, I
Pretty
drink
much,
this.
pretty much.
I drink this one, and I'm like, wow, I finally feel like I took a shot.
As you guys enjoy that round, the Marines readily raise their shot in toast to their missing Private Elms. The door to Henry the Horse's opens once more, lets in a stream of hot, hard sunlight, and it closes behind the person who enters. Are you guys gonna look and see who enters by any chance?
I will.
No, I'm always looking.
He the eye man.
Okay. Anybody who has met Lenny, either at Old Beach Haven or I guess that would have just been Mitch, but anybody who has met Lenny knows him even vaguely as one of Arthur's old friends. If you look toward the door, you will perk up and notice this same guy, whether you know his name or not at this point, come in. He's got his hat in his hand and he's like twirling it around in his fingers. Leadbelly, since you looked, you're going to notice he scans the entirety of Henry the Horse's club, and his eyes lock on you, and he slowly starts coming forward, just like step by step.
That's the guy. What's his name? Betty?
Barney.
Betty with the jets?
Barney with the airship, I believe.
That's the one. He comes up very obviously timidly and with a certain sense of meekness about him, and his back is like his shoulders slightly hunched rather. He's like, excuse me, I'm really sorry. I know you're Arthur's captain, I guess, friend, but I forget your name. I've been drinking a lot the last week.
Oh, that's okay, Barney. My name's Leadbelly.
Leadbelly, Barney. Well, no matter. I'm Lenny. I don't know.
Oh, that's
I don't
right.
want
It
to
is
jeopardize
Lenny.
him.
Are you sure it wasn't Betty and the Jets?
Nah,
As Kief turns around to look at
it
him.
was
I remember that song. We were all singing
yeah.
it at the bar the other night. It was
Lenny and the Dingies. That's what it was. That's
Y'all don't remember that?
Lenny and the
Lenny,
Jets.
that's me.
I
He's
thought
kind
it
of
was-
chuckling awkwardly now. He's like, yeah. You good memories. Yeah.
What do you want?
Well, I went on a serious bender, and I have woken up this morning with a very clear conscience, I suppose, and I had heard you guys were hanging around here, and I was hoping I could see Arthur before I take off for the east. I just wanted to say I'm sorry.
Well, I don't know where Arthur is. I believe he's back on the ship.
Wait, what? Oh, okay. Well, that's good.
At least you may ask Kiryu. He was with him last. That's that guy over there. And I point to Kiryu. Just so you remember.
Oh, okay.
What is it?
Good
Oh, wait,
deal,
wait,
good deal.
wait. What's your? Well, hold on 1 second. May retcon. What's your fake name again?
Me?
Yeah, didn't you have a fake name?
Yeah, but I forgot.
Oh shit. Okay. Then yeah, I just say Kiryu. Yeah, it's just Kiryu. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I point to Kiryu and I'm like, yeah, he's over there.
He'll remember
Kiryu, that's it. Yeah, Kiryu. There's Kiryu.
Hey. He'll nod and say, okay. I didn't realize there was such a like chewy aspect to his name. I thought it was more of a like like machine gun type sound, but cool.
Cool.
Well, thank you for your time. And I'm sorry to you guys as well. I know I've probably not been myself, not that you know me, but
my friend, I don't know who you are.
Very sorry.
Okay, buddy.
Maybe I'll see you again if we run into Arthur together. But yeah. Anyway, and he's gonna head off toward Kiryu at that suggestion. Kiryu, before he gets up to you, I know you noticed him entering the bar, the club rather, but anything you wanted to talk about with Rito Misha while you guys went and cooled off at your table together?
I mean, nothing in particular, but I would use this and make a small AC handheld AC.
Oh my god, that's really cute. Okay.
Wow, Kiryu's a trad husband. Wild.
I don't know how to flavor that, but I like it. So flavor it however you will. But yeah, I imagine like maybe like out of your palm, there's a nice steady breeze that begins, and
I think I would take a small chunk of machinery and tinker with it a bit, and yeah, just
Okay.
get out of it.
Let's say there's enough material left from the schnitzel grade prosthetic hand that Kiryu left you. There was just enough machinery there left to create this nice little fan, and as you blow it on Rito Misha, she leans back in her seat, her hair starts blowing back, and she's like, oh my god, it is way too hot just to be April. This is insane. Thank you so much, Kiryu. You're the best. I can't thank you enough.
Problem. I know that too well. I grew up in mountains, and snowy mountains, and when I get back to the ground, it was hell.
Oh, I miss snow. I really cannot wait to get to the tundric here. I tell you what. I think I just gravitate toward the cold. What about you?
I mean, yeah, kind of the same. Like I said, I grew up in cold.
She'll lean an elbow on the table and leans forward. As a little smile grows across her face as she grows more comfortable. That fan still kind of blowing her hair back. And she'll be like, wow. I don't remember ever visiting anywhere like that, though. I would have loved to have seen your home.
Yeah. I would love to go back, but there isn't really anything left to get back to.
I know how that is. And as she says that, we'll say that's when Lenny rolls up to the table. Still got his hat in hand, kind of like fiddling with it by the brim, and he goes, "Excuse me, Kiryu. Lenny, I don't know if you remember me from Old Beach Haven, Arthur's friend."
Yeah, you're Arthur's buddy. What's up?
Just dealing with a massive hangover, I guess, friend. I'm actually looking for Arthur. I'm about to set off on a grand adventure of sorts, and I wanted to apologize and say a proper farewell to my good friend.
All right, yeah, I get that. Well, the only place I would think he was is on the ship.
Gotcha. Okay.
No.
Still,
Kiryu saw me leave for the Wrestling City because I tried to wrangle him into it. So you gotta tell him I'm in Wrestlerville.
That is true.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna say, yeah, he went to that city. Last time I saw him. I don't know if he came back or something.
Your captain over there just said he would be on your ship. Why did he go inland?
Because the captain left first of the ship.
Man, that'll be a lot more of a walk.
Well, good luck then.
Yeah. Thanks. Okay, well, thank you guys for all your information. I'll be heading off. I really hope I can find it, but listen, if I don't, will you just tell him something from Lenny Summers? Tell him I'm sorry for disrespecting him when he was just looking out for me. And please tell him I'm going to do what he says. And I'm going to see about carving myself out a life in the East. I don't even know how I'll get there, but we Vanderlins always make it happen somehow, no matter what.
You can have my word. He's gonna hear those words.
Thank you, Kiryu. And he'll extend his hand over the table at you.
Yeah, I'm gonna shake it.
That seems to empower him some just visually. His smile gets more reassured, and he puts that hat right on his head now. He says, "Take care and enjoy the circus.
Yeah.
One
Before
hell
that,
of a place."
are you a gunman like Arthur?
Yeah, I know my way around a gun. I'm a little rusty since my injuries, but I make do. I travel on my own if that is any credit to my work.
All right then. So here, take some bullets.
Hey, okay. Wow. Yeah, okay. You pass him like a handful, 13 bullets. Very nice. He'll take them. He's like a little like he's admittedly a little like taken aback by the gift, but not offended. He'll take them in his hand and he goes, "Oh, nice. Well, thanks so much. That's really generous of you. You just sit around packing bullets up all the time?"
Not really. I just make them.
Man.
Yeah. Make sure if you see Arthur, share some with him. I'm pretty sure he's gonna run out of them by this time.
Ooh. You see him go to put this handful of bullets in one pocket, but when you say that, he suddenly tucks them in his shirt's breast pocket. And he goes, "Don't worry, I'll be sure to give them all to him if I see him. As you know, I don't have much to
Make
offer
sure
in
you have some
return, but-
yourself. There is the danger of the world out there.
Oh yeah, I got nothing to worry about. I've made it this far, I guess."
If you say so.
Well, I better be off. I don't want to lose too much daylight, but I don't think our paths will cross again, Kiryu. So thank you to you and your entire crew for taking care of a man who's more vulnerable than I think he'd like to admit.
Godspeed.
At that, he'll nod and just head, not gonna like stop to chat or anything. He just heads right for the door. And as he does so, Kiryu, as you kind of redirect your attention back to your current table companion, Rito Misha is like leaning both hands, her head on both her hands, and she's got this smile looking at you, and she's like, "You're really quiet, but you're really kind. Do you know that?"
Is that so?
I didn't expect us to reunite so soon, but I got to tell you, since we're here now, I was really looking forward to our hangout for later on.
Yeah, same. Yeah, last night our our hangout was cut too short.
Oh, tell me about it. That's always how it is here at the circus. I love it, don't get me wrong, but there's never a moment for yourself. And as if on cue, through the back door, Henry the horse is going to return, and he'll look around. Cigarette still, a fresh cigarette hanging out of his mouth. He looks around and goes, "Hey, everybody. Saw 5 over. Let's get back on stage, performers."
How about no? No, I'm joking. I will.
I was about to say, I feel like this is at the point whenever Jack, Leadbelly, and Kief kind of like come to an understanding of we'll discuss the missing persons cases later, but we all just finished our respective shots.
My 1 shot to everyone else's 4.
I think you mean to Kief's 20.
Right. Yeah. Oh shit, yeah.
Henry will come over to the bar at you guys then, and he'll say cordially to the Marines, "Sorry, fellas, you got to clear out. This is closed rehearsal. I'm glad you could get a drink or two, but we got to move on with the day." And they will, to their credit. They get up off their seats, maybe finish their drink if they have any left. And they'll nod to Jack, to Henry, to Leadbelly and Kief as well. And they'll say, "Thank you guys for your time. We'll head out, and just if you see our friend Elms, please let him know we're really worried about him. We really want him to show back up. We'll be waiting in the ship for him, okay?"
Yep.
Leadbelly just gives a thumbs up. Like,
Oh, whoa.
Whoa.
Jack suddenly
really drunk.
spaghettifies.
He got squished.
Jack gets sucked through a black hole, and you see him turn to spaghetti all of a sudden.
Oh my god, he
No,
must have
Jack
fantastic himself.
No, not
Dude is like Jim
Pascal.
from The Office. Oh my god. Jack immediately walks up to June Red and just starts touching her shoulders. It's really weird.
Oh no.
He's got anxiety, okay?
He's got
He's
anxiety.
calm down. He's having a panic attack.
He will stumble from around the bar and kind of catch himself on the lip. And Kief, you, off of even your passive and your history with them, you kind of recognize this. And you look at Henry and Jack as Jack claps a hand on Henry's horse, or Henry's shoulder. He's like, "Hey, boss man, what do you say we make it a nice 30? Let me go get some sunshine. How about that?" And Henry's going to go, "I'll walk away for 10 minutes. And this is the state I find you in. Do you even want to be in this band anymore, Jack? Might I say the most prestigious band in the world?" At that, if you're just listening in, then you'll see him step in a little closer, and he goes, "Tell me a little something about Zany, why don't you? Maybe then I'll play for you till the end of my life." He flares his eyebrows. He turns out and walks away, chanting, "Missing person report, missing person report." This gives the club.
Hey, got it. All right. Yeah, that was the noises of jumping up onto the stage. As he kind of walks over towards Leadbelly and calls June Red and Corky Blue over and says, "Well, so when we were as the Path, we had this song that me and Leadbelly came up with, and I think that it'll hit home for all the people that have gone missing."
Mm-hmm. Plug walk? No.
Ooh.
Croon walk. No, we're gonna do the Serenade of the Captured, which we had done part of last night during the competition, but this will actually be us with a full band doing Serenade of Captured.
Oh, that's what's up.
Nice. I love that. Red and blue are going to share a side glance at each other. And then they look at you, they look at Leadbelly, and it's Red that is the first to break the silence on that. She says, "Well, I mean, it was lovely, but I don't think Henry is going to want to change the routine. I mean,
Well,
hell, is he even allowed to?"
is he the musicians?
This is a good point.
If you're, are you asking above table or in character?
I'm asking that straight to June Red and Corky Blue, who are not wanting to change up the routine because of what the boss says when he's not the one performing it, and we're making the impactful message, not him.
I will add I'll add an above table thing that Kief would know that might potentially change what you say. You do know that on any regular night at the club, Henry the Horse is pretty much a club manager, band manager, that sort of thing. He doesn't really perform. But on the finale night, on tonight, he is set to perform himself. That, if you guys will remember last time when you did your rehearsals, there was a song that Leadbelly was jamming to, but it felt incomplete. And Henry had said, "That's my part that's missing, but I got it down to a T, pretty much." So you do know that he does perform on the night of the finale.
Yeah, I above table took that as he does one part of a song for the entire finale night.
So more so it is one song that he is the leader on. If that makes
So
sense.
we could still do Serenade of the Captured at a different point of the night.
They're both still they share another look, and this time Blue is yeah, I mean, even if we got Henry to agree to it, I don't know, we'd probably have to talk to all the Hendersons and Mr. Manting as well.
Mr.
I don't know.
Manting.
Let's just stick to the
I need
usual.
to talk to him anyway.
Yeah, if you can find him, I mean, we've been trying to talk with him all night and this morning.
And there's no reason to speak to these Hendersons, as you call them, if we speak to the main guy, right?
Yeah, they're just security. I mean, us changing up the routine shouldn't matter to them if it's just a song changing.
Red will just kind of chuckle, and she shakes her head and she goes, Kief, all the time you've spent here, if that's what you're chalking the Hendersons up to, somebody needs to help you out with your perceptive abilities, I would say. But you guys do what you want to do. Jack's gone. I have a feeling rehearsal is foobarred.
Probably. But if we get you guys to know the song, maybe the rehearsal may be foobarred, but the night may not be.
Interesting. I kind of want to leave that conversation there before they respond. We're still here in the club, though, as I want to see what Henry is doing as he comes over to you and Rito Misha, Kiryu, excuse me. And he'll be like, what was the deal with all those Marines? What did they want?
Drinks.
Rito Misha will kind of chime in. She shakes her head and shrugs. She goes, I don't know. I showed up after they were here. They just left without much of a word. I don't know. They mentioned some private elms. I don't know. I thought we were closed for the day. And Henry will kind of be like, yeah, some other missing friend or whatnot. Everybody just gets separated from their buddies here and they think, oh no, my friend went missing. What am I gonna do? I just can't stand it anymore. Look around a little. Maybe arrange for a meeting place in case you get split up. What's so hard about that?
Well, the problem is when they keep being missing.
Yeah, I guess that's true. RM, do me a favor, will ya? I think we're gonna make this rehearsal extend until Jack can sober up a little bit. Will you head down to the Clown Depot and check it? Excuse me, and check in. Let them know we got some missing Marines on the case in case they don't know already. I don't want anybody to find out I heard about that and didn't report it. She kind of looks downtrodden now. She just got back like a few minutes ago, but she says to her credit, yes, Mr. Henry, yeah, I'll get right on it. Just 1 second. And she sits there and enjoys that fan you made for her a second longer, Kiryu.
Yeah, sorry, just let us breathe a little. Have you seen how hot it's outside?
He looks at you with that cigarette poking out of his mouth as if you're trying to explain like 2 + 2 to him. And he goes, hey, kid, I'm a zebra covered in fur. Don't you think I know it's hot as hell outside? Jeez.
Yeah, but
You'll just walk off toward the stage.
Not everyone is made for hot climates.
Nobody's made for this heat, kid. Except the hungry. He says that over his shoulder as he walks back toward the stage. Just kind of calls out, all right, guys, soft 5 is becoming a soft 30. Go get some lunch if you want, but be back here within the hour, okay? We got a lot to do before tonight's performance.
I probably won't be back until tonight's performance. I'm gonna be real with you, guy. I don't work for you, and I got other shit I gotta do, man. And unless you can get me to Mantang in the next 30 minutes, I don't see myself coming back to rehearse.
Leadbelly. Now, I love this game of cat and mouse we're playing. You go enjoy your break, and then you'll feel that tug to perform on stage again. And you'll come back. And you'll think about all the money Mr. Mantings makes, all the insurance we have. We'll be fine.
Henry. I don't think you understand. I'm gonna put a hand on his shoulder. I have things to do, and I'm going to do them. I have crew members missing. I have friends missing. A father figure missing. There are bigger fish to fry. I play music everywhere I go, stage or not. This means nothing to me. But it means a little bit of something to Kief. So I'm gonna do it tonight. But if I'm not back in 30 minutes, guess what? And I'm gonna lean in real close to him and be like, I'm not back in 30 minutes. And just put my hands up like
I'll take a roll from that. I'll take either persuasion or intimidation.
all right, boys, what should I go for? Either. Okay.
Yeah, 17 on either will do it. He's not maybe traditionally like scared of you from that, but an intimidation is still going to set a tone of reality in for Henry. All his attempts, all his hopes that you would acquiesce and maybe even just consider joining the big band seem to escape his face for a moment, and he goes, well, Mr. Hot to Trot over here, too good for Mr. Mantang's money. Well, let me tell you, this guy knows how to run a profit margin, but hey, I won't bother you anymore. Go do what you got to do, and if I see you back here, then you've wised up. What can I say past that?
Hey, that's all I'm saying, man. I told you I'd perform for you tonight, and I will. But don't expect me to work on your time beyond that. And then I'll start walking towards Kiryu with Kief on my shoulder.
Nice.
God damn it, guys.
As I'm walking up, hold on. I'm looking for something. As I'm walking up to Kiryu, do I see him giving me the eye of like, get away from us?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna like tilt my head towards Kief and be like, where should we start looking, do you think?
Well, they said Mystico was trying to talk with Mr. Mantang last night, and before he had the talk, he was last seen at Screwballs.
Then we'll go to the... Yeah.
Go to Screwballs and ask them if they ever saw Mr. Mantang.
Same brain cell, brother. I was thinking the same thing.
It's really bad for us if we only have one between the two of us.
No, buddy, you've got it. Just you.
Oh.
And then I start moving towards the exit. Leadbelly knows he's dumb sometimes.
Dawns on Kief's face that he has to be smart enough for both of us.
At times, yes.
He's got the wisdom for it, just not the intelligence.
Yeah, dude. Leadbelly's like a 0 intelligence build. But yeah, I will start heading towards I almost said Cactus Jacks. I will start heading towards Screwballs.
Okay. Before we exit Henry's, back up there with Kiryu and Rito Misha. Rito Misha has been enjoying that fan you made, but she finally exhales, stands up and says, okay, I better be off. I'm going to head to the Clown Depot. I might be like a few minutes late. Where did you want to meet again? I still have a couple hours to spend with you before the big finale. What do you want to do?
Yeah, how about the beach?
Okay. I love the winter and I love the cold, but I also never get tired of the beach. It's true. Okay. I'll meet you out there.
Yeah, one more thing.
Yeah, of course.
Do you have an extra ticket for one of my crewmates?
Oh, well, you're all good. Mr. Mantang opened the doors for everybody late into the morning, so it's open door for the rest of the day.
Oh, that's cool. Perfect.
Yeah, no problem at all. We'll be happy to see your friend, and I'll see you later on the beach, Kiryu.
Bye.
Great, awesome. She's gonna head outside with you and Leadbelly, pretty much with you and Leadbelly, Kief. If there's anything you guys want to talk about, I'm going to bring us over here to this map. If you guys want to put yourselves up there on the front end of the map, essentially, if there's anything you want to play out as you exit Henry the Horses, please feel free.
Front end being the bottom or the top?
Come again?
I assume the top.
Yeah, the top up here. Oh, Kiryu, you're coming too?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Okay,
he just
word,
wanted
word.
us to not go over there and ruin the mood at the table again.
For sure. Okay, well, all four of you guys leave together. And as you come outside of Henry the Horses, indeed, like, the day is a little more abuzz. Maybe I probably should have put a few more tokens out here on this map to show it, to really properly illustrate it. But if yesterday was a packed day for a circus, today is like next level. There are people all over, people lining, in between all of the mini tents that surround the bigger attractions like the club you just exited from up out of map over here, or, screwballs over kind of toward the right, whatnot, what have you. But specifically, you're going to see a procession walking up the way right toward you guys. There is an elderly couple on the rug road as well, and they
You cut out for a second, Mikey.
as
They
they
what?
the old couple move out of the rug road to let this procession pass by.
Oh,
And as they do, it's pretty obvious this is mostly Marines. One of them is decorated in an officer's jacket, and he's flanked by a pretty grimy looking guy, and there are a few grunts behind both of them. But the officer walks alongside the mystic, who, Kiryu, you had some pretty extensive interactions with the mystic the night before, kind of showing off magic tricks with one another. I don't think anybody else really had much interaction with the mystic, but they come walking past, and as they get closer, you'll hear the Navy officer in front and the mystic kind of talking to each other. The mystic says, don't worry. I'm sure your soldiers are just somewhere sleeping off the night before. We'll make sure they're up, ready, and able to enjoy the finale tonight. And for all your inconvenience and worry, I'll make sure you get one of our bungalow tables on me. And he pats the officer's chest.
Oh, y'all are looking for Private Birch, Private Oak, Private Elms?
before they answer, can I run insight on the mystic?
Absolutely.
Yeah, beautiful. Like, just while this conversation's going on, I'm sizing that dude up. Fingers crossed, boys. Damn.
Okay, on a 12, let me ask you, what in particular are you looking for with the
Well, when
mystic?
he was sitting there reassuring them, I wanted to see if he had genuine concern for their friends.
Yeah, it seems genuine enough to you. He's kind of, holding his hands together. He seems invested in whatever the Navy officer has been saying.
Checks out. Okay. I'm going to reserve judgment, though.
As they get closer and closer to you guys, the Navy officer will as the procession stops. And the mystic seems slightly taken aback as well. He looks between the officer he's been talking to and your little group of four there just outside of Henry the Horses. He remains quiet as the officer says, "Well, our newest little bounty leader. You're Leadbelly, right? I recognize you from the brief we got this morning."
Oh, I'm gonna step right up to this guy's face.
That means I'm stepping up too.
Yep, hold on, Kief. We're in for this. Yes, I am. I'm a guest of Mr. Mantanks here. See, besides being a fearsome pirate, I'm also a very skilled musician.
Ah, yes. I had heard one of my men say they saw you in Henry the Horse's just last night. Very, very curious. Now, what would a marauding criminal be doing playing music in a jazz club?
The only marauding criminal here I see is you, my friend. Ha, ha, ha.
Oh, don't be so worried, Leadbelly, and he'll clap you on the shoulder that Kief is not on. And it's light. It's not antagonistic at all. Even by your passive, you don't really pick anything up on that. And he just nods and says, "Even if I cared about some backwood burg like Port Gorko, you needn't worry. I respect everybody's ground laws. Even if we weren't on Rashwan," and he gestures toward the mystic and looks at him in particular now, "I would not think to slight or offend Mr. Mantang or the Hendersons. I know where my jurisdiction lies, and that's out at open sea. So Leadbelly, let's just say, while you're on Rashwan, you and I are simpatico, as they say.
I'm
I
gonna
hope
put
you
my
have fun at the
hand
circus."
on his shoulder and say that I hope we meet each other on the open sea. Keep your eyes and ears open. And I'm going to step to the side to allow him and his entourage to pass. As I do, I'm going to grow a mouth on the side of the Marine's face and whisper into his ear, "Do not trust the man beside you. Multiple people have gone missing." You gotta lay those seeds of doubt, guys.
I'll take a very difficult persuasion from that.
Oh, I fucking will, baby. I'm willing to use both my inspo and luck for this.
Oh my.
If I can persuade a fucking Marine and then kill him, I'll live happily.
You also have the musician inspiration first. Ooh, might not even need it. Because I'd given you the musician inspiration at the start of the day.
Oh, that's true.
Good catch. I had kind of forgotten about that one. Very good catch, Kief. So you have 3 opportunities for reroll right here. I'll let you know an 18 does not cut it on this one.
Okay.
So I'll let you reroll before I do any of his reaction. Whoa!
Does a 26 cut it?
God damn.
A 26 will barely cut it.
Let's go! That's a musician inspo, baby.
I guess it's not as crazy with your 10 buff there, but I really expected that to go a little harder than that. Okay, so you grow that on the officer's face, correct?
Yeah,
or
the one that was
back of his
speaking.
head, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. Right next to his ear, like I do with the crew.
So you're noticing the mystic kind of like looking panicked almost. Maybe not quite panicked, but alarmed between you, Leadbelly, and this naval officer. The naval officer, as you step aside, he hears you say that, like pretty much in his ear, and he takes a little step toward you. His lieutenant comes up to stand alongside him. But this man has his hands clasped behind his back and he looks you up and down. And then he extends his hand to you. And with a smile he says, "I'm Captain Crookshanks, by the way." Leadbelly. It's a strong name, but an unusual one, I have to admit.
Hey, whoa. You wanted respect for your title. Captain Leadbelly.
Oh, let's go, dude.
He, I guess also a persuasion. Maybe an if you really want an intimidation, I'll take it. But probably leaning more toward a persuasion, I suppose.
Yeah, that's what I would say that Kief is trying to do it as, because he knows that as of right now, this dude would just walk all over him. Like, realistically, like, let's be real. He is a human, I am a Tantata. I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use it.
Okay, okay.
Let's go.
Wow. Okay. A 12 made a lick of difference for sure. Captain Crookshanks maybe doesn't look at you both with reverence, but he considers little Kief on your shoulder, Leadbelly. And he is looking up at you, Leadbelly. He's a taller human, but you know.
Mhm.
He takes your hand and says, Captain Leadbelly. Of course, of course. You'll have to excuse me. It's just a difference of ideals, friends. Please enjoy Mr. Mantang's. All of the hospitality they have to offer, and he gestures toward the mystic. Wonderful people. Wonderful.
And
I'll shake his hand. Oh, go ahead.
And no, this is as you're leaning in to shake his hand before, like, the mystic does his forward step and all that. And he's like, after the finale, come to the bar.
And
He
I shake his
whispers.
hand.
Ooh, you're saying
Yeah.
that to Crookshanks?
Yeah, I'm
Yes,
pulling him in as I
because
shake his hand, and Kief is saying
Keith
this
is
to
going
him.
to be giving him the rest of the information
Damn.
that we have been gathering in this time as well as the information about
Oh.
Purple Jack's friend and all that stuff.
And
That's
I
been
will
happening.
say to him, the enemy of my enemy is my friend in the theater of war.
I gotcha. Okay. Hell, in that case, I'm going to need another persuasion. Unfortunately, Keith, I'm sorry. Disadvantage.
I did that before, so it is the 13.
You're good. Yeah, it'll be the 13. Unfortunately, not enough. His face will read pretty easily that he heard you. It's not really a matter of that. But as he pulls away, he'll kind of give Leadbelly like one last, presumptory shake of the hand and say, "All right, Shen, let's be off. Leadbelly, friends. Very nice to meet all of you."
Nice to meet you as well, Crookshank. Friends. As
And
he
that
didn't give
procession will
Leadbelly the
continue.
respect of captain, he didn't give him the respect of captain.
Nice.
Let's fucking go.
I love that. As you guys make your little farewell with each other in that way, they head off past Henry the Horse's club.
As we
out of the
walk
way.
away, I'm gonna say to Keith straight up, the minute I meet that man on the ocean, I'm fighting him.
Yeah, but we're going through the same thing as him right now.
Mm-hmm. He seems strong. This excites Leadbelly. You can see it. Like he's excited to fight that guy one day. Like
Interesting. As that procession heads off together, Kiryu, Rito, Misha, who kind of stood alongside you, will step back onto the road and point the way that they were all headed. And she'll say, "Well, the Clown Depot is this way, so I guess I'm headed up there to make Henry's reports. I'll see you later, Kiryu, on the beach."
All right, then. See you later.
She heads off on her own.
I'm gonna approach
What?
Kiryu. I'm gonna approach Kiryu and ask him, "What did you think of that group of Marines we just passed?"
I mean, yeah, nothing. Not a big deal.
Right? They seem to be on the same path of us when it comes to the missing people. Oh, wait, yeah, me and Kief. We think that they may be doing some kind of, and I'm gonna like step closer to him. There is a clown right there, like slave trade operation in the circus. That's probably why he opened it up to everybody, so they could get more people.
Yeah.
Not to sound like a confectionery theorist, but
Yeah, you want me to look around?
we're heading over to Screwballs to get some info on Mystical, and I'm thinking, I want to say we stick together just because of how things have gone, but at the same time, I know you can take care of yourself.
Yeah.
Well, hey,
The question is, can you take care of yourself?
you could
Oh,
do
yeah.
the thing that you just did to Crickshaw.
What do you mean?
Above table, Keith is trying to tell you to put an ear on Kiryu, but
Oh,
Keith
yeah.
only saw you make the mouth. So he's like, yeah, just do that, and then you could yell at anybody that tries to take Kiryu.
I have a better idea, and I'm gonna grow an ear on Kiryu. Yeah, why don't you walk around the circus, see what you can gather, maybe see if there's anyone else missing.
Yeah, I can do
Maybe.
that.
I do wonder how many of these families are missing people. And then the X-Files music plays. Mikey's gone for a moment. Anybody got an SPS question?
Like and subscribe.
I have a trivia question for you guys. I just remembered this during this session. Can anyone tell me the actual name of our boat?
What?
The name of the boat?
The actual name of our ship. We named it in the group chat one day, and I remembered it randomly.
Yeah, most definitely it's not the belly boat.
It's not the belly boat, no. We just all call it that.
No, it's just you that call it that.
Yeah. It's the Requiem of the Sea, is what we named it in the group chat.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's a good name. It's a solid name. I have
So,
an SBS
what,
question. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, what are each of our crew members' favorite food?
I was going to ask the same question. Leadbelly's is a certain sauteed mushroom that he had on the Torino Kingdom. If Mitch was here, he would have known this because when he came onto the ship, he was eating some of it. When we all were on that ship. Yeah. That's what I was eating when I joined Turner's crew. Oh wait, no, that wasn't his name. What was the captain's name? we all just figured Turner was the captain. What is it?
Oh, don't remember.
Yeah, what about you, Josh? What's Kiryu's favorite meal?
When I'm thinking of, yeah, probably fruits.
I like that. Actually, it makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, fruits and meat.
It's very simple. He's like, give me some berries and some jerky. I'm good.
Yeah, the bear diet.
I really said, "Oh, you got some trail mix? Oh, bet."
Ragnar, Abyss. What's Abyss's favorite food? Is it sleep? I feel like it's sleep.
Yeah, human meat.
Human flesh. Yeah. How do you think he picked the skulls clean?
Oh no.
What about
I was
you?
really hoping to get the meat at the bar later, persuasion. But I like that I got the captain.
The captain
respect.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah, is this gonna be my Kobe?
Hey,
Or my
y'all,
smoker?
I'm sorry. I heard shouting outside, and I went to go check it out because it was just going on, but it was just a crew installing internet. I'm sorry about that.
No, you're good.
Oh, so you're getting internet.
I am not. My neighbor is. Yeah, I need it. They're installing that fiber, but they were just like shouting back and forth for like 5 minutes. So I was like, "What the fuck is going on?"
Yeah, make sure no fight was going down.
Yeah.
Dude, for real. Sorry about that, guys. I definitely missed some of what y'all were saying at the tail end.
Okay, so
will you just recap that very last bit?
Yeah. I grew an ear on Kiryu, and he's gonna walk the circumference of the circus and look around, see if he notices anyone else is missing, that kind of stuff. Gather information while he's waiting for his date, kind of thing. And then we answered an SBS question. Crew members' favorite food. Mine was a sauteed mushroom. Kiryu's was fruits and meat. And then Kief, what was yours?
I don't know, probably like something really fancy on one of the islands that we've gone through in the South Blue so far.
In Ragnar.
So far, you guys got it right. It was the shadows of human brains.
Shadows of human brains, darkness, human skin, all of that just kind of emulsified into one.
Wait, actually, I'm gonna check. My answer more specifically is pineapple pizza.
Pineapple pizza is awesome. That's awesome. That's what's up.
What about Arthur?
Cody said BRB. I don't know if he's back yet.
Oh, I'm here.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, what's Arthur's favorite food?
Oh, bison stew.
Ooh.
Let's go. Tuberculosis spit.
Also cigarettes. He really loves cigarettes.
Hey.
Based.
Well, good deal. So we have Leadbelly and Kief heading towards Screwballs then, and Kiryu heading out to kind of do some recon, I suppose.
This is also the first place where we saw Mr. Henderson.
Yeah, I want to
Because
fight
it was
that guy
right
too.
whenever they came through the entrance, the first thing that Leadbelly saw was him lighting a guy on fire right outside of Screwballs.
That is true. That is true. Good recall for sure. Unfortunately, before we get to you guys arriving at Screwballs, I think I do want to check in with some of our others abroad, I suppose. Some time has passed. We'll say that beginning of session today was about like 12:30. Again, some time dilation stuff with everybody being split up and whatnot. But we're wearing on into the afternoon now. It's getting hotter. That sun just keeps arcing across the sky and beating down heat upon Rashwan today. Arthur and your crew, you guys were bound back for the belly boat. So I'm going to bring this back here to the deck and say it's been a good hour-ish, hour and a half, 2 hours, somewhere in that range. It's definitely been about as long as it's been since you set off from the belly boat. And you guys start emerging from that forest, from the inland of Rashwan, heading toward that long line of ships that the belly boat is simply one of. Arthur, I will say, you kind of remember the belly boat being one of the last ships beached up on the Rashwan sands, but now the line extends down the beach. There are even more ships and boats. Down at the very end, you even see a few people still sailing up onto the sand or anchoring their ship or whatnot, getting and running up the beach toward Mr. Manting's. Sadie is looking around. She's a little
Come on, let's get inside your ship quick. I don't want anybody reporting they saw Pinkertons associating with pirates.
Yeah. Gotta get up with it. Right. I'm getting on the ship. Come on, Glory. Come on, chicken. Yeah, cocktail.
I'll get all our people. Spenny is still carrying Archer. He's a little more winded now that they've trekked across the hallway. He's also wearing Archer a little more like a backpack now, like, you know, grabbing hold of his legs and having him hold on to his shoulders from behind. And it's not too overpopulated where I'm going to need you to roll anything to get on the ship surreptitiously. You guys did it quick. It's not like a super crowded beach at the moment. But Arthur, I know it's cracked. I feel like I don't even need to ask you to roll. Yeah, 23 is crazy. As you guys get aboard your ship, like what are your interactions you want to do with Sadie or Spenny or anyone?
What was that?
Like as you get back on the belly boat, are there any interactions you want to take with Sadie? You know, any conversations you might have wanted to have as you return, or anything with Spenny or Archer even?
I want them to immediately like move into the underside and then probably tie him up, keep him tied up underneath the bow. I'm gonna look out for Elder Squint, make sure that no good doer is not aboard the ship, because can't trust Elder Squint.
Hey, listen. You see it, old man. Don't tell anything about yourself or who you are. His name's Elder Squint. I don't trust him. I don't trust him within a hawk tour of my life, but Captain seems to really like him. He attacks people with fish. He's a weird guy and I hate him. But where's my chicken?
Wait. The Elder Squint, that old bat from the geriatric pirates. What are you talking about, Arthur?
Yeah, I have his bounty. And I'm like,
yeah, this guy. His name Elder Squint. He was like, I'm a part of our
I'll be a part of your crew. I'm just an old guy.
and I don't really like him.
That impersonation was too spot on. I couldn't not comment on it.
That's what I was thinking, man. He got that down to a T. Yeah, as you tell Sadie that, you flash that bounty at her, and you even do the impersonation. She just sort of looks at it. She goes, "Well, he's not a particularly big catch, I guess, but certainly an interesting one for sure. What else can he do? He's just an old man. I don't think you should worry that hard." She passes the bounty back to you. Spenny takes Archer below deck like you requested. He is very quick about it. As you guys get up on here, Sadie sort of looks around. She's still got that wound across her stomach that you healed. The bandages are still there, and her overcoat is like open, revealing them. But she kind of looks around, specifically out this way, where she would be facing open ocean. And she goes, "Wow, I see the appeal. I've never quite seen the ocean from such a lovely angle as the ship of your own crew making. I don't know. This doesn't look like you guys made it." And she just kind of points toward the terribly burned mast there at the center of your ship. It's not very good.
No, that one was actually me. I definitely burnt it. We just never fixed it.
Yeah, that's obvious.
We definitely stole their shit, but that's like part of the. That's like, is stealing really stealing when you're stealing from stealers?
Ooh, Sadie is gonna face you like a square angle, and she kind of lets her hands hover at her waist, not fully relaxed. Absolutely, Kiryu. Yeah, nobody has done any work on the central mast. It is messed up. Yeah, it is terribly burnt. That was Johnny the Boy, for anybody that's curious, from MFP 5. Well, I mean, to be fair, this only happened like 26 hours ago in game. So, you know, I get what you're saying, though, for sure. There will be opportunities to fix it if y'all take them, for sure. But as of the moment, it is terribly burnt. The sails are barely preserved, but like it's the trunk of the mast is burnt nearly to a splinter.
It's got that old rustic vibe to it, you know, like burnt down bottom. That's the way I like it.
Like that. Going back to what you said specifically, though, Arthur, Sadie is gonna like square up on you, and her hands kind of hover by her hips, particularly by her revolver, her 6-shooter hanging at her waist. And I apologize. Kiryu's question kind of made me lose my train of thought, but essentially, I forget what you said verbatim, but she is responding to that, and she says, "Well, stealing is a crime. I'll report you myself, do my job, and make my own surreptitious being that much stronger. How about that, Arthur?" I'll take an active perception, please. Yeah, 21, you smoke it. She's kidding. She's not being serious.
All right, yeah, and then I'll retort to be like, what if I was to turn you in working with the? What if I was to tell them you're 2-timing the Pinkertons and the Pinkertons take you in? Yeah, Cinderella, the shoe fits, doesn't it? It don't feel good when it's on the other foot. Do it.
I'll still operate it a little off that 21. She whips her revolver from her holster, and she even cocks the hammer back. But you're acutely aware that there's like a little grin in her face, and even more than that, she's practicing like extra trigger discipline. Her forefinger isn't even on the gun. She's like angling it away as she kind of points the gun at you, and she says, "Why don't we try it? Quick draw. How about that?" And there's like
yeah, sure. And I'll as she goes to do it, I'll drag the pistol out of her freaking hand using blue.
Ooh, that's so cool. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna roll that strength save at disadvantage. She's not, like I said, she's not being serious. She's not. Yeah, out of 5, you yank that thing out of her hands. She is not expecting it at all. And I guess you catch the gun, right? Are you trying to catch it or just send it flying?
Yeah, it just comes right to my hand. And I'm like, I told you, things are different now.
She starts guffawing. She is like full on laughing. She doubles over at the waist and she goes, "Oh, Arthur. Oh, Arthur." And then all of a sudden she just stands straight up and she pulls you into the biggest, one of the most warm hugs you've ever had in your life. She just says, "I've missed you so much."
I'm just glad you're alive. I really thought it. I mean, you know, if Lenny was the only one to make it out, I'd be one sorry sack of poo-poo. Do it.
She will. even past the point of wherever you would want to disconnect the hug, she holds you there. And you feel her kind of like burrow in deeper to the hug. She says, I know I wasn't long with you Vanderlins, but I really thought I was one of you. And now she disconnects the hug. She looks you square in the eye. It was always you that made me feel like I had a place there. Never Dutch.
Sadie, I don't mean to break your heart, but you were never a Vanderlyn. I put a hand on her shoulder and I say, you were always something better. You were always something more.
Ooh,
Don't you ever
damn.
forget it.
That's good shit. If you say that, you see tears well up in her eyes. She doesn't let them fall, but she claps a hand on your shoulder. She says, well, you ask me, Arthur Morgan. They never should have been called the Vanderlins. Maybe it didn't have a nice enough ring to it as Dutch Vanderland. But y'all good ones were the Matthews, the Morgans, the Summers.
Ah, do it. Who am I kidding? That boy here found his ass from his foot. Ah, do it.
She starts laughing too. She says, go off and start a family, why don't you?
Start a family while you're still an outlaw. What up? Do it. Oh my god.
Well, his benefit was always having more brawn than there was brains, so I guess you can't fault him too much for that. Sides, like we said, maybe he's got Uncle at his side taking care of things, and if not him, Abigail's keeping that house under control.
Oh, we know he always get right by Abigail. I'm sure they're taking.
Maybe not always, but eventually, at least. Now I know he'd never turn his back on her.
Exactly.
Arthur, there was something I meant to tell you before those goddamn birds and that fucking Pinkerton came on us. I know I'm rolling with them and I wear their colors, but I don't want you to think I'm one of them at my heart. I'm chasing Dutch and that's it. And I know you're chasing one of our old ghosts too. Micah Bell. Right?
Oh, God. What are you saying? I thought he died. You mean to say that son of a bitch is still alive?
You're operating off some old intel, Arthur. Seems the Pinkertons are good for more than just their uniform. She leans in close to you, Arthur. Micah's got his own crew now. Guess you hadn't heard about that. You heard about that Samba royal gold robbery, though, I bet.
Royal Godry? What?
Roll me a history. Roll me a history.
Oh, yeah. Am I good at...
And this will just be flat.
I am.
Yeah, it is 16. This was not a difficult one to begin with. We have discussed this in-game a little bit. It's been in the first edition of the paper, and you've heard some whisperings here and there. But there was a massive train robbery in the Samba Kingdom just like last week, or maybe the week before at this point. Very recently, though, where a gang of marauders left no survivors on a train bound from the outskirts of Samba to the Royal Samba Court, where 1/3 of the crown's gold reserves were on that train being transported to the main vault, and it was all cleared out. No survivors were left behind. The train was left in the middle of the desert. Even like the mangoes and the fruit and the like basic clothes that were on board too, like everything was looted. And Sadie just kind of you at a 16 you remember that, and Sadie cocks her eyebrows at you, and she says, "You think that was just some ragtag group? Some gang of pirates or brigands or thieves? Nah, that took organization and that took skill. I know the Bell pirates have been operating out of the South Blue, Arthur. You ask me, it was Micah and his crew. Oh, they got Norman Deek riding with them now. They even got our old Bill and Sean among them. But unfortunately, my detail.
No.
My detail.
No.
I know. That boy was always teetering a line, but I thought he would sway the good way. Seems not. I had hoped my detail would send me after them, but I think whatever God exists up there has me lasered in on Dutch. I'll leave Micah to you. How about that? And help you whatever way I can.
Well, can't argue that, but I'm the one who has to get Dutch right. The least I owe to Hosea. It's the least I can do.
You kind of cut out. I apologize. What about Hosea specifically?
I said it's the least I could do for Hosea. Is that I have to be the one to give Dutch his final word.
Damn. Her tears fall when you say that. And she lets out a sob and she says, it don't hurt as bad as old Jake, but he had no place among us. Sure, he was good with his tongue, that sly silver fox he was, but that didn't make him no criminal. Only his proximity to Dutch made it that way. And Jake, she grits her teeth. Maybe Jake would still be here if not for Dutch. So I'll tell you this, Arthur. I'm not going to begrudge you if you get to old Vanderlyn first. But if I get to him first, you best not begrudge me, partner.
I promise. I'll make sure he knows Sadie gave him his final gift.
Yeah. The final Vanderland and the final gift. There's some poetry to that, ain't there? Hell, that's one of the only things that kept me hidden from the Pinkertons enough to join up with them. I mean, sure, Agent Ross knows who I am, but to be honest with you, I don't see him that much in the day-to-day, even when I'm at the office. It's not been much of a problem.
I'm sure that's why he hired you. I mean, he knows you got that close proximity, that history, got it. I'm pretty sure he's just keeping it at arm's length because there might be a second. Maybe he's not as foolish as I thought he was, but stay on your toes. Keep safe.
Well, that Pinkerton you incinerated in the forest leads me to believe they clearly know something's up between me and Archer, but she shakes her head. Between the two of us, I'd be a fool to claim that Archer had any treachery among him. He's a Pinkerton through and through. I can just hope that was our only tale. At this point, I imagine the Pinkertons would already be on us if it weren't, so I guess that's what I gotta believe. But they clearly have some suspicion on us. And as you guys are in the middle of this conversation, as Sadie is saying this, you suddenly hear a scream, and I'm gonna say it's a little hard for you, Arthur, to determine was that a woman's scream or a child's scream. But it cuts the conversation short, and you hear the distinct call from Spenny from below deck. Hey, Arthur, get down here, man.
I must need to go drain the snake. I'll go head beneath
Oh my
deck.
God. Well, I'm going to say Glory and Sadie. Sadie off her passive at least, and Glory for being at your heel all the time, are going to head below deck. And let me get this real quick.
No, I'm here.
No, I'm getting something set up. I apologize.
Nope, you lost us all. We're all gone into the void. Whoa!
Arthur, here we go. Switch that map over. As you storm downstairs, pretty much the first thing you see is a woman and 2 children on board your ship. And they are standing at the top of the stairs leading down to the low deck floor. On the Spenny over here past, remember these 2 beds that I'm pinging in between are broken from the fight with Bailey. Spenny is back here on this one on his personal bed. He set Archer down aboard it. And they are both looking at these 3 figures as well. Arthur, I'm going to need another history from you. It's not that difficult, and I'll even take it an advantage.
Critical
my God.
success.
Instantly, your eyes lock on the woman. She's a fairly young woman, maybe even like 19 years old, you know, just entering adulthood. And she is incredibly fearful off the bat, as well as the 2 boys that accompany her who kind of stand in front of her. They've got these 2 toy swords made of wood at the ready, but they're like trembling. Your focus with that crit is on her. I actually don't think that you personally interacted with this lady at all in Port Gorko, but even just off the crit and off of the circumstances of you being in the same like 5 feet as her, essentially, you recognize this lady as the person that Mitch intimidated in Port Gorko after he pretty much massacred her grandmother, the old lady at the boutique you both were robbing. It takes your mind maybe a split second because you barely encountered her at all. But once it's there, it's there. And you don't have a name, but that is the granddaughter.
Oh my gosh, it's you. Tell me Turner didn't follow you here. I know that what he did to your grandmother, and he left that really conspicuous written note in your flower shop. That was, I can't believe you would do something so dastardly. Are you okay? What's happening?
Off of her roll, she will raise her pistol and kind of flare it between you, Arthur, Sadie on the stairs, kind of like elevated behind you, unable to pass you, and then Spenny standing by Archer. But tears enter her eyes. She starts trembling, and she lets that gun just fall, still in hand, down to her hip. She goes, "Oh my God. Where is he? Tell me where he is."
I don't know where Turner is. I've been trying to kill that son of a bitch.
Not Turner, not Turner. And she raises her gun back at you if you say that, Arthur. Not Turner. I don't give a damn who Turner is. Where is Mitch?
You.
And I'm even going to add, the kids will yell, "And where is Ower Mayo? Tell us where our friend is."
For all I know, Mitch is dead right now. He saved my life. So you best believe I will not have his memory disrespected in the face of Mitch was a good man. He may have made some mistakes, but let me tell you what, you can't go blaming Mitch for what Turner did to your grandma. Bless her soul.
If this is really an angle you're trying to push,
I
take a
have been pushing
very-
it since this happened. I left the note in the boutique store. I've been saying it since we jumped out the window.
Look,
I disguised Mitch.
I hear that side of it. Alice, I hear that side of it. I'm not undermining that, but I will still need a persuasion at disadvantage. I'm sorry, brother.
God, where's Leadbelly when you need him?
She, however, while your persuasion did fail, no bullshit there. Your persuasion fails, but she drops the pistol again to her side, and she just starts chuckling through her tears. You say he's dead. And she crumples down to her knees. She drops the gun, it clatters to the floor beside her, and she just presses both her palms into her eyes. You say he's dead. For all you know. And I can't avenge my grandmother for what he did to her. I don't care if Turner had something to do with it. I never met him. But I met Mitch. And then I see his bounty in the paper the next morning. And I already knew who he was.
I have. And if you truly wish to take revenge on Mitch, then, and Arthur will drop to his knees with arms out to each side and be like, feel free to take as many shots as you need.
Ooh, she'll part her fingers on her face and open her eyes to take a look at you. And excuse me. The tears are flowing totally freely. She is just able to say to you, Arthur, why? Why did you do that to my grandmother? Why did Mitch do that to her?
If I have to go through this one more time, I've talked to the authorities, I've talked to the townsfolk, I even talked to the mayor, and
I don't care. You're talking to me now. Her granddaughter, the only one in the family who cared about her. Why did you have to kill her? We would have given you everything.
I didn't kill her. Mitch didn't kill her. We're telling you, Turner killed her. And Turner left a note. We found the note. We've been incriminated. This is all making my head hurt. But you said your friend's missing. And I can't bring back the dead. But I can save what's alive.
We come to this accursed circus, not even a full 2 days after setting out. And of course, all my muscle has to disappear. And she just rages for a second on her knees, and she beats her fist into the floor beneath her. She says, God damn it all. I just can't fathom what is happening here. And while the plumper, shorter boy starts to comfort her, don't worry, Miss Alice. We're going to figure this out. We're going to get justice for your grandma, for Miss Dorothy, and we're going to get Ower Mayo back. You see this leaner, taller boy step forward, and he raises his toy sword at you, Arthur, and he says, now you dastardly villain, you tell us what you did with our friend Ower Mayo, too. If he's dead, there will be no mercy for you or Leadbelly. I don't care how much money you gave me.
Listen, if there's any way I can clear Mitch's name, restore his honor, I will do it. But we did not take your friend or Mayo. I truly, wholeheartedly, I don't know what to tell you.
I will take a persuasion at advantage if you specifically say we did not take O or Mayo. Hell yeah. 21, it was not particularly difficult to begin with, but a 21 aces it. If you say that, this taller-ish boy with the purple hair covering his eyes, he lowers his toy sword just a little, just halfway down to his waist. And you can tell by the look on his face, he kind of believes you that you didn't take O or Mayo. And with that, I am going to cut us one more time, gang. I'm going to bring us back here to this overmap. Abyss, you have been sliding down, not the like down the path on your coffin toward Big Town. It's growing closer and closer. Those city walls are pretty much just up on you. There's like a little curve up ahead where the trail evens out. You rolled a 21 on that survival check for herbs earlier. Let me just ask, like, just to get a frame of reference, like, what sort of herbs are you looking for in particular? Just anything medicinal, or you might have mentioned something in particular. I apologize if I'm forgetting, but remind me. Oh, I just realized he is not in the Roll20. Is he still in here? No, he is not.
Ragnar's gone. I miss him.
My apologies, gang. In that case, I know it's running on. This was kind of an extended session. I'm gonna do one last thing before we hit our to be continued for the day. So since Ragnar has taken off, I'm gonna swing us back to Mr. Mantangs. And Leadbelly, Kief, we're gonna be sticking with you here right now to end today off. You guys are heading toward Screwballs. Let me check one thing real quick.
So why do they call it Screwballs? Do they put screws in your balls?
Keith, if you want to answer that, it's because it's a comedy bar. It's a restaurant / bar / comedy club.
No, you go there to laugh, you screwball. It's a comedy club.
Oh, okay. That makes a lot more sense.
Do they put screws in your balls? What kind of... What?
It's a valid question.
I'll go ahead and bring you guys inside. No interactions happen while you're walking your way there after splitting up with Kiryu and seeing Captain Crookshanks out there on the streets. The bar is a little bigger than this. It extends a little off screen down this way. So yeah, Leadbelly, you got the right idea. Go ahead and put your tokens down somewhere down there. Lots of tables, lots of booths. You see like more typical circular tables here. These are like stand-up circular tables. You see a little gang of Marines over here. Families all in the booths and at the tables, and like groups of friends like here. Some folks at the bar already as well. Up here, this little old lady is doing stand-up. She's old, she's smoking a cigarette. She's pretty frumpy looking. She says,
"Yeah, I go out to the clubs here and the local places we visit. I go hit up the fellas who I used to have such an easy time getting a hold of. And now you ask them, what are you doing tonight? And they say, well, anything but you, sister."
and she just kind of stands there. She's got, I don't know how to describe this look, but if you guys seen the Tim Heidecker stand up, it's like the
I knew
it's like
exactly
that
what
kind
you
of
were
look.
talking about.
You as you pass through the club, you'll hear one old guy who's drunk at a booth by himself. He guffaws and he claps from his booth because nobody else laughs. But there is general chatter across the bar of just conversations being had, waiters running orders or taking orders, whatnot, what have you.
Seems like a pretty jumping place.
Yeah,
Who should
except
we
for that
ask?
lady comedy. It's not really that funny.
No, yeah,
I mean,
she's terrible.
I understand the sentiment because I wouldn't, but it just wasn't funny.
Get a couple drinks in me. Ask me then. Who do you think we should ask here about mystical and Mantang?
Probably the bartender. Usually, bartender's the one that knows everything that goes in and out of the bar.
You know what? That's a very good point. With that, Leadbelly will start just raucously walking up to the bar. Yeah.
Runs, leaving Kief floating in midair.
Nice. As you guys approach, if you're going to approach this section of the bar, it's been a good little bit since you were at the Animals and Exotics. I'll let you head up there to the bar first. The bartender is just wiping off a section of the bar top. You guys notice she is really tall. She is bigger height-wise and girth-wise than you, Leadbelly. And she has a cigar hanging out of her mouth, puffing on it, a big steel brace around her jaw as well, hooked and fashioned around the back of her neck. And as you guys sit down there at that seat, she'll look at you and just go, "Ah!"
Hi. Listen, I was wondering if you had seen Mr. Mantang in here earlier today.
Ooh, she'll shake her head and go, "Ah!"
Not one much for words, eh?
She shakes her head again, very slowly this time, and goes, "Ah."
Fair enough. Did you see an old man maybe missing a couple fingers in here? It would have been last night. He's gone missing.
She'll go, take that cigar out of her mouth, exhale a big plume of smoke, and just go, she'll nod and say, "Uh-huh."
Did you happen to see if he left with anyone?
She sticks that cigar back in between her teeth and that metal brace, shakes her head and goes, "Uh-uh."
Well, thank you for your time. I turned to keep them like that got us nowhere.
After that, the fellow down the bar from you here, I kind of like those. If both of you guys want to roll a history check, it's not too difficult at all. I'll actually take it from both of you, please.
Who's that?
Okay.
We're both we are both naive.
An 8 will still pass.
I'm pretty sure above table I recognize the token being used in a prior session. That's the closest.
Yeah, he's the guy that was at the zoo with us, but I don't remember his name.
Okay,
Yes.
okay,
An 8
yeah.
and a 9. This has not been like even 5 hours past since you met.
Yeah.
Guys. So the DC was really low. An 8 and a 9 absolutely pass it. You'll see a fellow down the bar from you looking your way. And just as you notice him, he takes his drink and walks down to you. And he's got a real sour look on his face as you both recognize Nick from Animals and Exotics. And he comes up and sits at the seat next to you. He flashes his hands. He goes, "What's the deal, kid? I've been waiting here for who knows how long. I was just about to leave. I thought you were a no-show."
Koichi, right? That's your name?
It's Nick.
Nick.
I'm Nick.
Oh yeah, we were supposed to meet here. Yeah. Listen, there's a lot of missing people, so we kind of got sidetracked. We're trying to find them.
Wait, what the hell are you talking about?
Ah,
Missing
missing
people?
people.
What are you talking about?
Normal bystanders, important figures of the band, members of crews.
Marines.
People are going missing.
which are less than people, but
Marines. Oh, I mean, yeah, I do stand to work for the world government.
yeah, ACAB.
Yeah.
Damn. Interesting. Nick will get comfortable in this seat closest to you guys. And he wipes a hand across his face before he takes a sip, and he goes, "Fellas, I'm sorry for being ornery. Forgive me. I had no way of knowing. If anything, that makes what I need to say to you that much more important. Who's
Say
missing?
it, Daisuke.
Who among you? Your friend with the magical eyes or whatnot?"
Nah, he's not missing. We're missing a very, very close friend of mine and Kief's, older man named Mystical, and then a member of my crew known as, and I lean in close and whisper, Tweedle Ham. I call him Hambone.
Ah, you're missing two friends. Those are the unluckiest ones.
Yeah, and the
Ooh.
Marines are missing a private, and the band's missing Beetle Brown, and
Well, good. Those
Long-term-
goddamn Marines could stand to lose a few folks. It'll light a fire under their ass and actually get an investigation going underway. I got no problems with that.
hey, well, if it gets people found, then it doesn't matter who was taken as long as they are found.
Yeah, I hear you there. Look, guys, I know I was pretty vague and inconsistent back there at the animal exhibit, but now that it's a little noisier, I feel a little more confident about speaking frankly with you. And he locks
course.
eyes with you both, looking between you, the two of you. Name is indeed Nick. You don't got to worry about that. But I don't come from the south. I'm from the North Blue, you see. I'm a private investigator from Port Vestiblu in the Leavneal Kingdom. You ever heard of a place? Don't
Are you here
matter.
for Zinni?
Don't worry. Am I here for who?
Zinni.
Who the hell is that, kid?
That's the sea that Purple Jack came from, and he was the original person with the missing persons case. This happened a while ago now, and he still hasn't found his friend.
Well, just add that one to my list, why don't we? Nah, I'm looking for a teenager. Well, hell, tell you the truth, maybe by now he's in his 20s. Name of Vladivostok. His parents were worried about him. He came out to Mr. Mantang's, never came back. Local at Port Vestiblu. I still haven't found him to this day, though. All I've found are more missing people and leads. And not a damn clue gets me closer to finding out what I need to know.
Wait, what did the person say? What did their family say he was going to do?
All he did was come out to the circus to enjoy the big finale night. And then, they never heard from him again. Mr. Mantangs went off across all of Leavneal, and I joined up with them. And I've been tagging along ever since. I'm going to find Vladivostok.
On the final night, when they opened up the doors and let anyone in, people went missing
go
again.
missing.
As Kief turns to Leadbelly, who finishes the statement for him.
Yeah. Listen.
People catch on fast. He leans in close. That's the
that's the pattern I've found as well. It's
Maybe we
always
should-
on the finale days.
Maybe we should put our heads together on this one, work together, figure out what's going on here. I'm currently seeking an audience with Mr. Mantang, and I plan to get to the bottom of this.
Good luck. I've tried under 7 different aliases, and they don't ever let me meet the big man. All I get to do is see him from afar in the big top on the last night.
Oh, trust me, Nick. They can't ignore Leadbelly.
I have ways.
Yeah, I
plus
guess
Kief
you
knows
do, Kief. Don't pretend like I don't know who you are. Remember, I've been tagging along since the North Blue. I joined you all across the Red Line. You're a very talented drummer, but let's see how good of an investigator you are. Tell me, Kief, what do you know about all the rumors and sordid tales they whisper about the Henderson family?
Well, so, and then Keef's gonna explain that he doesn't know much about any confirmed things, but then he's gonna make a new makeshift conspiracy theory chart, and it's like the Hendersons are a major part of the reason that people are going missing. So he sees that the Hendersons are like the major circle, and then to the left it goes Mr. Mantang, to the right it goes Henry the Horse, and it's like all these people are connected to the Hendersons through either them or Mr. Mantang or Henry the Horse.
And that's in relation to the missing people's reports specifically?
Yes.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. Nick will just nod at you and say, okay. Say, pay attention to more than just beating the skins, huh? It's good to know. Well, look here. I've learned a thing or two as well, and it's gotten me no closer to finding my missing peoples, much less Vladivostok. But it's increased my scope of questions.
Well,
all these
think about
rumors
this.
about what... Yeah, go for it.
And this is like where Keef's conspiracy theory has led him to, and it might be a dead end, it might have more basis to it. Keef doesn't know. So he's going to say, think about this though. We always have just enough security for as many people come in for the final day. Now, I'm not saying that if you removed some of the makeup from some of the clowns, you would start finding some of the missing people. But what I'm saying
Oh
is
my God.
that there's a lot more clowns on the finale day than there ever is on any day prior, which is exactly what Keef's saying. Is that the clowns are the missing people. They're just wearing makeup so you can't recognize them. That's what the conspiracy theory is that the clowns aren't really clowns.
See,
Nick's
not sure.
eyes will light up.
Oh, go ahead.
No, please, after you.
I was gonna say, well, see, Kief, I think that could be one possibility. Another possibility is, I'm gonna lean kind of close to Nick to quiet myself up a bit and say, I think Mr. Mantang's involved with the slave trade. He mentioned that he buys slaves to kind of grant them their freedom, but to be able to buy slave means you need to know where to get slaves.
Damn. I'm going to need a persuasion from Leadbelly and a contested... Damn, that's kind of a tough one. I'm going to go religion at disadvantage for you, Kief.
Okay.
Damn, 21 is strong as fuck. Yeah. So that was tough to beat already with Leadbelly's 21, but the reason it came to you at disadvantage was because of that thought that crossed your mind at the bar earlier, that wavering sense of, oh my God, like what if there is some to, if not fully convince you of that, continue to grow that sapling that's already been planted in your mind.
Oh, that this is more so on slavery ties than just kidnapping.
Also, that there is some greater culpability on Mr. Mantang.
Oh.
I correct me if I'm wrong, Leadbelly, but I think you kind of were. That was like the heart of what you said.
Yeah, because of what he taught. Would mean Mr. Mantang had our conversation above table. He inferred that he had basically purchased Kief, and then granted him his freedom, as well as some of the other members in the not in the band, but like of the circus.
Yeah, I got you
it
for
makes
sure.
sense. It makes sense that Kief isn't still on that track because he only just started suspecting Mr. Mantang as of yesterday because of Leadbelly.
Mhm.
But he's noticed more people show up for security detail on the final days throughout just working here. Which could be attributed to them kidnapping people, could also be just attributed to them needing more people because they're letting in more people.
Mhm.
Sure. I get where you're coming from.
It's plausible deniability on my end.
While that interaction kind of goes on between you two, there's like a moment's silence as that all processes from Leadbelly to Kief. Nick will lean in closer at the mention of Mr. Mantang and say, one of the rumors around here said that there's a big traveling vault that they store just underneath the circus. Of course, you, being a member of the big band, Moon Kief, know that Mr. Mantang purchased this circus out from Carlisle Henderson III for a great vast sum of money that supposedly didn't even touch a fraction of the maximum Mr. Mantang had. Now, where does a lone stranger get that kind of wealth, I ask you?
Sponsors?
And I'm going to say, before you can interject, there comes, maybe you guys noticed, we won't need to roll for it, maybe you noticed him at Henry the Horse's the night before. A furry, like, red panda looking guy comes up, and he points on the bar in between, like two and Nick. There's like a stack of napkins. A few napkins. He takes a few, and he heads right back to his table.
Was that a Tanuki?
They not have napkins.
Yeah, there we
at
go.
their
I'll go
table?
with Tanuki over a red panda.
All right. Anyway, okay. That was weird.
That was odd.
Above table. Oh yeah, that's what I said. Okay. All right.
Well, maybe he had someone give him the money for it.
Oh, sure, that's an easy enough explanation. But
Or maybe he made
how
it
does that
summon
explain?
humans.
Oh, that's one thing even I'm convinced of at this point, Nick says. I don't think Mantang likes that slave trade at all. He buys up slaves with no sense of profit for himself, though he is a very profit-minded individual any other time of day. That's curious enough, I suppose, but noble-hearted enough to slip under the radar.
Exactly. A ruse is a ruse.
And let me ask you this, Kief. Isn't it also strange that within a month after Carlisle sold the Henderson family circus to Mr. Mantang, he should fall suddenly ill despite being in the best of health and die in his sleep? Doesn't strike you as odd at all, does it? But I guess that was before your time.
Yeah, but Leadbelly said something yesterday that hasn't sat right with me. And it was, he was going into the meeting with Mr. Mantang willing to get me out of the group and started off as a dislike for Mr. Mantang, but by the end of it, he almost seemed to regard Mr. Mantang as a friend.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. What are you talking about exactly?
Me being
When
charmed by
Mr.
Manting.
Manting put his hand on Leadbelly and did
Oh,
something to
yeah,
him
yeah, yeah.
to swayed his mind into being friendly with Mr. Manting. Basically,
And then-
he had charmed him.
And then to add what Kief is saying here, Nick, by the time we got back to my ship, it was like I was back to how I originally felt about the guy. It's very strange.
Yes, yes. Those are some other rumors I've heard. One tag along with a missing wife even said that one night when he was drunk, beside himself with grief over his missing wife, he saw none other than Mr. Mantang in the visage of the full moon. What do you make of that?
That's odd.
Odd, he says. Odd, he says. Everything about this damn circus is odd.
No,
I agree.
No, hold on, wait, hold on. Did nobody look up last night?
There were some people who looked at the moon last night, but nobody, at least in our party, that noticed, any potential visage of Mr. Mantang in the full moon.
Or no one else in this group noticing that it was a full moon?
I think a few you did because of the Z Beast, but maybe not. Also, maybe actually,
Yeah, because
maybe that's above table. Maybe you know what? Yeah, let's roll with that. You guys did. I don't think there was anything.
He was
Yeah,
out there
yeah.
whenever Z-Beast had shown, which he wouldn't have known that was the reason that Z-Beast shown, but walking back to the circus after that, he would have seen the full moon.
Yeah, that absolutely makes sense to me. If you guys want to, you don't both need to do it. Either or can do it. But if you want to make some kind of a history or perception off of last night's full moon, go for it.
I have a 1 in history and a 3 in perception, Lucas.
Let me check. I have a 1 in history and a, let me see, perception. And a 7 in perception.
It looks like it's you.
At a 13, you're really just going to be able to imagine the night before. You kind of vaguely recall the Z Beast came out, whatever that was, that came out of Abyss.
Oh man, I hope Abyss is okay.
Yeah, you just kind of recall. You don't recall Mr. Mantang up in the moon, but you are thinking like, dang, last night was a full moon for sure.
Yeah, last night was definitely a full moon. I wonder if any of the people who went missing saw it.
Well, I kept my own eye out and I didn't see anything too peculiar, but it doesn't change the fact that these disappearances have only gotten more and more frequent since we've entered the South. Who knows what things are going to look like once we get to the West? Whispers in the North, smatterings in the South. And a worthwhile bunch of good folks gone missing in the West? Not while I stand for it.
Yeah, I think we stopped
And then,
this
of
here.
course, you've got all the... Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, I think we stop this here. Make sure nobody can go missing again. We find out what's going
also
on.
The same line that Kief was going to say as he turns to Leadbelly. I said, I think it's time to show them what we believed in you from the start.
We're going to liberate this circus.
Ooh.
You are the
Lean
liberator.
an elbow. At this conversation you guys kind of have, Nick leans his elbow on the bar. He points a finger at you and says, "That's exactly the kind of spirit I pegged in you from the start. I knew you would say something, whether or not your friends were missing or not. Now look here. There are lots of mysteries surrounding this Mr. Mantang's magical circus. what once was known as the Henderson family circus. For instance, the Lorenzo triplets. Are they really humans or are they lab experiments gone wrong? Crewin Henderson. Is he still alive out there somewhere, enjoying his life on some tropical paradise? Or did Nestor and Shem kill him, as the rumors say?
Wait,
it makes
did you
me
say
wonder.
Shem? Wasn't
Shem.
that the name?
He did
I'm gonna
say
turn.
Shem.
I'm gonna turn to Kief and say, wasn't that the name of that captain's right hand man? The Marine captain?
I'll interject, no roles necessary, but I love that flavor. Yeah, that is what Leadbelly says. Kief, you're going to readily know that Shem Henderson is the mystic.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Keith explains that to Leadbelly.
Oh, okay.
So I had also thought the same thing as Lucas, and that it was the captain's right hand man of the Marines was
Gotcha.
Jim. That's
Yeah, the
what
one
both
that-
of us were like.
No,
Jim.
I
So
did not
mystic
say
is Jim.
his
That makes sense.
lieutenant's name. Shem is the mystic.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I was on the same page as you, Lucas. I was confused there.
So, Mr. Nick, you think that the Hendersons are definitely tied to the disappearances?
There's no doubt about it. When this circus was sold over to Mr. Mantang's, there was a great deal of the Hendersons who disagreed with Carlisle III's decision to sell it out from under the family. There were some still who remained who thought that Mr. Mantang had a good vision of a prophetized future, but the rest had whispers among themselves. They wanted to go off into the east, start their new own Henderson family circus out from under Mr. Mantang. But like I said, within a month of Carlisle selling the business over to Mr. Mantang, Carlisle died suddenly in his sleep. Now, if that don't strike you as odd, then this will. All of a sudden, their talks of dissent turned into talks of grief. And Mr. Mantang did make a profit here. And those who thought Carlisle's memory was dishonored started to feel comfortable.
Just
of course,
like I
Mr.
did.
Mantang. Ooh. Mr. Mantang wasn't a disingenuous man. He proved generous as well. Profits went to all who worked at the circus, and he wanted the Hendersons' talent. That's fair enough to say. But he also wanted their managerial skills. Even to this day, aside from your boss, Henry, the horse, and Mr. Mantang, all of the administrators on staff are Hendersons. Odd, isn't it? Mr.
It is
Mantang
odd.
didn't have anybody in his corner to rely on to run this place?
So it was a solo venture. That can't be.
No. I'm not saying that. Far from a solo venture. Mr. Mantang could never run this city of a circus all on his own. There exists a circle, a council, if you will, of people who help manage the day-to-day, the overhead operations. And among them are the Hendersons. Now, forgive me, Leadbelly and Kief. Allow me to change the story just a minute. I promise it'll all tie together. Kief, you ever heard of the Lady Marion Henderson? And Kief, if you want to toss me a history check, go for it.
The name.
At an 11? You read my mind. Yeah, that name does sound familiar, but you actually don't know a lot about Marion Henderson, whoever that is. Nick nods. He sips on his stiff cocktail before he begins, and he says, Marion Henderson was the prettiest damn Henderson that ever existed in the line of Henderson people. She was the leader of the equestrian gals. They went around riding their horses, making them dance, making them jump, making them gallop for the crowds here at the circus. And among them, Marion not even just being the leader, was the most beautiful, the most trained, and the most skilled. She married the contortionist, Lorenzo, took his name. Fortunately, he died many ages ago, but they at least had triplets, the Lorenzo triplets. She would not be alone in this life, but she would be destroyed. And I'll take an active perception from y'all.
Oh.
It won't be anything too much. Kief, Kief, I'll just say for your crit fail, you're a little drunk from those drinks at Henry the Horse's, and you're looking at Nick's cocktail. You're kind of like, damn, that looks really good right now. I might order me something. Leadbelly, strangely enough, Leadbelly coming in with that clutch perception. I know you got that buff, but the captain not usually picking up on subtle things like this. At a 26, absolutely. It was a difficult DC, but you ace it. You're going to notice something behind the bar as Nick continues. It's a portrait on the wall of a beautiful and very tall woman beside a rather tall horse. Frankly, as you look at it, it kind of reminds you of the proportions between yourself and Lead Horse.
Nice.
But the woman is like drop dead gorgeous. She's got her leg like one of her legs like angled up behind her, like tucked up, and she's holding onto the reins of her horse with this big smile on her face. It's kind of a sepia tone photograph. And while this woman is beautiful, you do recognize a slight hint of familiarity between her and somebody else in this bar. Nick continues, and he says, one day, her horse, Snowmane, the most loyal, the oldest steed in all the place. And you even realize on that photograph, that horse in the photo is like pure white. Even the mane on its back is white from root to tip. Totally white horse. One day, she went out to do her act, do some practice with the girls, what have you. Doesn't really matter this many decades later. That loyal steed, Snowmane, kicked her in the jaw so hard it turned that bone to dust. They had to put a metal brace around her face just so she could survive. But she could no longer talk anymore. She never rode again. They put that poor horse down for its strange moment of fancy, whatever caused it. But she was a Henderson at the end of the day, and even Mr. Mantang, even he wouldn't dare disrespect that name at this point. So she was given a place of esteem in the highest profiting place within Mr. Mantang's by itself. The comedy club, Screwballs. At this point, Nick trails off and just starts sipping on his drink. As indeed Leadbelly, as Kief said, actually, excuse me, but did not realize in character.
No, that was me. That was not Kief, because Kief wouldn't have recognized it about her. So that was me screaming that.
Dill, not Kief, excuse me. But Leadbelly in character will piece together that the person that Nick is talking about is their bartender right now.
I'm gonna
realize,
say,
she's
out loud, just so Kief knows as well, Mary is the bartender.
As Kief turns and looks at her, and then looks at the picture, then back at her, then back at the picture.
Nick clicks his tongue, he snaps at you guys, he points another finger gun at you. Bingo, Nemo. You guys are pretty smart. Maybe I picked good partners. Look, I'm trying to finish this case up, return home, maybe see the North Blue one more time before I die if I'm really lucky. But I'm not going anywhere till I find Vladivostok and all the other missing people I've heard about since being here. And now he points at the bartender. Marian Lorenzo here lost her ability to speak that day. She's never uttered a word since, and her life has been a precious joy. But it makes my job difficult, you see, because while she can't talk anymore, she also
never learned to read or write. Of the administrators of this goddamn cursed circus. I know she knows something, and I mean to get answers out of her.
So we have to teach her to read and write. I smell what you're stepping.
Or you could just get her to reenact what she's seen based off questions you ask her.
I am. I think
Like one of the, and then Kief just starts miming, like pantomiming what a mime would do, like trapped in a box.
I'm going to unfortunately, I think cut slightly. Your dialogue did happen, but I'm not gonna offer any real responses as Nick sort of without discretion finishes his story about Marion Lorenzo, the bartender who is way gruffer, way bigger around, and just frankly, objectively, not as pretty as the woman in the picture, but unmistakably to at least you, Leadbelly, the same person comes up to your section of the bar. She leans those massive hands on the bar top with a big thud, and she just looks at the three of you and says, as we bring ourselves to our finale for the
let's
day.
go.
Oh,
To be
that's
continued.
what she said. She said to be continued.
That was her, all right. Dang, I did want to do an extended session today. I didn't necessarily intend for it to go on quite this late, but I thank you guys for joining us along the whole way. I did want to do one last thing after seeing Arthur return to the belly boat, and yeah, I just appreciate y'all's time. I hope y'all had a little bit of fun today, and yeah. That's all for me. We will see you all next time for session 22 of the Sakura Pirates.
Woo! Good times, good times, good times. Yes. With that, I'm gonna end the stream. Everybody, we'll see y'all in 2 weeks' time for session 22, as Mikey said. And yeah, with that, have a wonderful, wonderful night.
We'll see you when the petals bloom.
Oh, that's pretty cool, actually.